Yo. Wait, why is it 720p? Is it 720p? Is the stream 720p? Or is it just one guy? It's 720p. Shit, why is it 720p? It's just one guy. It's 1080. Why would this be 720p? I didn't even change anything. Okay, so it's one guy, right? Okay, it's 1080. Nah, YouTube Frog is fine. YouTube Frog always has like good amounts of bitrate. I didn't Twitch that. Yo, Sarah, thank you so much for sending a firework for 1,000 jewels. Sarah of the Lake, thank you. Sarah has now become a YouTube resident. Thank you. So 720 is max setting on EU Twitch, so it's a Twitch thing. Yeah, if you're from YouTube, you can actually watch it. You know where else you can watch in 1080? Right here, by the way. Right here. This place literally has no ads and 1080p for $3.99, bro. Absolutely insane. But chat, someone can let the Sparksy main know. Oh, the hand it's absolutely massive, by the way. It is legitimately absolutely massive. Like, okay, look at how big this thing is. And it's like insanely fun. I can barely even hold it with one hand like this. It's just because your streamer is insanely strong. That's why I can hold it like this. But for mere normal Wii, bro, this shit is fucking heavy, bro. Like, I'm already struggling to hold it like this because this is such a fat ass hand. So, generally speaking, if I were to ever use this hand, right, I'll probably hold it somewhere closer. So, like, the leverage is not as far, which means Sparksy is actually super fucking strong, bro. Because she holds it like this all the time, and she uses this to bonk the enemy. So maybe Sparksy does have the hidden build, right? But this is gonna be the Sparksy hand cosplay thingy, which is thanks to our little Sparksy main, right, Mike SP, for giving us 10 gifted subs. Now do cosplay. I'm good. But the cool thing about this hand, I'm not sponsored by the way. I had to buy this on myself. The cool thing about this hand is the fingers are completely independent. So you can like make whatever sort of shape you want. So for example, I can bend this down. And then I can bend this down. And something like this. Whoa. And then I can also bend this down. Oh, and then it'll be like a pointer, bro. Right, so then this will be like our pointer to point at some place. And then if I really want to do it, I can also close up this finger as well. So it's like a fist. It is literally like the fist. So I can just bonk chat with this. Or if you're feeling a little bit silly, yay, 6, 7. Bro, I can literally just do this, you know? I think this is such an insane investment that is like well worth the 10 subs if I can say so myself. So this is gonna be 6. And this is gonna be 7, chat. Oh my goodness. And the last post that this thing can do is probably okay, but yeah, I think I will have quite a bit of fun with this shit. I think I will legit have quite a bit of fun with this because we can definitely use this for like all of our little apprentices so far, and like, it's legitimately like super big. Look, super big, super wide. Punch. Whoa. And like it's pretty sturdy as well, as far as I could tell. And if I want to like bring this like overseas, right, I can actually just disassemble this. And I could theoretically just fit this into my luggage, which I think is really cool. I'm actually not too sure if this is considered like official merch because I am 99.999% certain whoever made this
Hello,
used the
Mr.
3D
Hand.
printing. Yo, Mr. Sam, thank you so much for 5 months, bro. I'm not sure if you guys can see. There's like the little 3D printed line. So this entire thing was 3D printed. So whoever made this built the outside skeleton with 3D painting, and the individual joints are like handcrafted with like the mechanisms inside, right? So not a sponsored product, but I just thought this was a super interesting find, and I will see you guys with okay, can we make this into a clip, like a short clip, like a 30 to 45-second clip, right? Bro became Sparksy Hehe, right? Thank you. It must be expensive materials. I think it is okay, because the cost of this thing cost, if I'm not mistaken, grand total was like 80 or 85 Singapore dollars. So for USD, it's probably somewhere along the lines of like 65 US dollars. Which I think for the size, if you're like a cosplay person, I think that's honestly not too bad of a price, right? That's $200 in your country. That's absolutely fucking insane. Like it can become a fist. Wait, hold up. Goddamn 6-7 is expensive, I see. But that is pretty much what I've been doing just now, because I was playing around with the little Sparksy hand, which is why I was like posing over here, right, on my way to getting slandered by Elation mains again, because every single fucking day Elation mains will just slander Sparksy, myself included, because she is literally a bum. That being said, the title of today's stream is called EAGLE4PC, 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 and EAGLE4PC, because I kind of want to try this thing out. I'm not going to do something too intensive, because Eru has 200 different videos that bro is not finishing, so he's either dead or sleeping, or he's working, right? And he better not be dead or sleeping, so I'm just going to be doing this quick little video today, which is, I will try to run Memory of Chaos 12, which is the latest Memory of Chaos 12, using nothing but 4-piece eagle. So I'm gonna give all 12 members 4-piece eagle, 4-piece eagle, 4-piece eagle, and then we'll kind of just see how that is gonna be going along. So that is pretty much it. Also, yesterday, I already fished. Oh, really? Did you? Because before I stream, you did not send me anything. Let me guess. Are you rendering? Are you rendering? Oh, you're rendering. Okay. Bro is rendering, right? That's very good. Bro, whenever peeps say rendering, it is the same thing as I'm coming. And then the render will take a interesting amount of time. But yes, I do want to hop this on over here to see what will be our performance. Also, why is this one cycle? Alright, because DOT is about. I kind of want to just see how are we gonna be able to cook up with 12 different units using 4-piece eagle. Because for this particular Memory of Chaos, I think there is a little bit of a war going on, because it might be one of the more difficult Memory of Chaos 12s. At least from what I see online, a lot of people are complaining about the difficulty, specifically related to King Pom Pom as well as Evil Firefly. These two. This boss is really chill, but everybody apparently hates King Pom Pom because, especially like Evanesia mains, they added the quantum, rather the physical high res, and then this guy has 10 billion HP. So pretty interesting kind of stuff going on in this reset, right? Then other than that, I'm also seeing quite a bit of slenders for Silver Wolf, or rather for Elation as a whole, because they are just having quite a bit of difficulties. Like, okay, this bug over here doing 7 cycles of Nimiko is actually fucking insane. But yes, look at, okay, there's a lot of players are struggling with Note 3. This is a Firefly main that is literally clearing 7 cycles against Evil Firefly, which is just really interesting. That is a triple. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what it is. Okay. Okay, very nice, very nice. 020, 02. Oh no, yeah, but TLDR, I think most of the complaints seem to either stem from Pom Pom if you do not have elation, or just the pure amount of HP that this guy over here actually has. So that's gonna be that. Then later on today, at roughly 10 p.m., which is about 4 hours from now, we are gonna be having a quick little recent sub explain with my favorite game of all time, Stellar Sora. I'm not sure where is my Stellar Sora guy, because I literally texted my Stellar Sora guy and he did not even reply me in my DMs, which is extremely interesting. So if someone can see Kaiser, right, someone tell Kaiser wake the fuck up and reply his DMs, because he is the Stellar Sora guy, right? So that is pretty much gonna be that over there. Other than that, I don't really have too much, because tomorrow is gonna be Sobin's early access. I finished up the guide for the Anomaly Arbitration King. If you know who that is gonna be, then you know who that is gonna be. I also finished up the thingamabot for the cost. Then after I end stream today, I will finish up. Wait, I have this like checklist over here. I will finish up all Chrysos Airs 0 Cycling Anomaly King, as well as using Sobin with every single DPS in HSR, at least in the early access server. So I think once I'm done with those two, it'll probably come out like this Friday or Thursday, and that will pretty much be done. So also, yo, chat, does anyone know when is Wuthering Waves patch coming out? Is it the same day as Sigrid, or is it like a day after? You can handle them all. I see. Never. It's this Thursday. Okay, so Wuthering patch is this Thursday. Wuthering Wave patch is this Thursday. Cause I think tomorrow is Sigrid, and then the day after is Wuwa. I'm not sure if anything is. Oh, wait, is there NT as well, right? Okay, yeah, so that is the update tomorrow, okay? Because we do have a recent sub explain with CZN and NTE at the same time. So I don't think I can actually hop on Zenless Zone 0 immediately. Then on 20th, we can probably take a peek with Wuwa as well as Zenless Zone 0. Then on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I don't really know what do we have at the current moment, but I will aim to finish up Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke by either Sunday or Saturday. Because if I am not mistaken, okay, I still haven't booked my flight tickets, by the way, but if I am not mistaken, I will be flying over to stream God Rail in Germany, because I think I am going to Germany, but I just need to confirm the flight deets just yet. So if the details are going to be confirmed, then I am gonna leave you guys on Sunday, because my flight will most likely be on the 24th. I'm gonna land on the 25th, and then I'll probably fly back by the 30th. So my flight is 24. I start flying back on the 29th. And then I will land on the 30th. So that will most likely be the tentative schedule, which means that on 26th, which is Sobin's release, we are gonna... I hope that nothing will be too bad, but I'm a bit concerned with the internet in Cologne, because I am most likely sharing a room with Janazard. Cause like, bro, I swear to fucking god, bro, it's so goddamn expensive to get a hotel there. I don't really know if the hotel signal there is good. Cause the last time I tried to stream in a hotel at United States of America, bro, oh my god, it was dog shit, bro. It was literally unstreamable. Like, do you guys remember? Like, we were watching the HSR live, trying from the hotel room. Oh my god, it was so fucking bad. I just gave up. So I hope that Germany has like better internet. But from my personal experience with its 25, apparently Germany has like zero internet. So if I unfortunately cannot stream Sobin on 26, then this might be the first time ever that I will. Oh, the German hotel has really good Wi-Fi. Okay, I hope that is good then. Yeah, because the one that I've been to the US was legitimately so fucking bad, bro. But if it's good, then nothing will change. I'll just stream with my laptop, and then I'll just do like the exact same setup that I'm gonna be having with Forbes house, and that will be looking super interesting. Oh, it depends. Depends on the G-Buy, bro. Spank it in person. Okay, the thing is, I need to confirm the deeds a little bit more because I still haven't confirmed the deeds a little bit more. But once I have locked it down in due time, then I think it will be very nice. All right. So with that being said, today we are just gonna take a peek at a couple of slot reacts, and we'll see how that is gonna be. Oh my goodness. It's perfect, right? Yes, it's absolutely perfect. Thank you. Mute HSR game music. You are gonna kill yourself from editing the videos. Okay, but I intentionally actually didn't mute it this time because do you not want to hear Sobin singing? I intentionally left the music on because I thought that people would love Sobin singing, you know, because it's like the first Sobin song. So I was playing with Sobin song, I think at least with like 20 hours worth of footage. That is how much I have listened to Sobin. So if your streamer needs to listen to Sobin for 20 hours, then I don't see why chat can't listen to Sobin for 20 hours, especially my own editor, right? Okay, what is this? 1.5 days till it literally has more budget than Evanescence. That's very good, right? That's very good. Okay. Boop. Billy, if it was just a bot. Am I becoming German? That is a good question.
Beginning the flight, you may go.
Oh, is this the sail bear operator? You guys know him?
Thank you.
Where is she?
I'm not allowed to accept tip.
You're not allowed to accept tips, so you are allowed. You. Oh, okay, go!
I have no fucking idea why I just watched it. 13 million score Genshin Age of Survival Close Quarter Frenzy. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Did I just hear a buckle? Okay, that's very good, right? That's very good. Unrelated, but her salad is more rendered than D-Luke's face. Bro, D-Luke's slender is like the equivalent of Evanescence budget slender at this point, right? That's really good. That's very nice. Is Enfield doomed? Doom?
When you think of a good game, what do you think of? Maybe you...
Doom? Okay, we might watch this. 13 minutes is actually pretty good. Doom? I know you know... Oh. Gamba. Main bush. Okay, you know what? We'll watch main bush on Thursday. Right, we'll watch the main bush on Thursday. I'm a little bit lazy, bro. At the what is that? Chat, why does Sobin have so many gifts of her? Actually, not even just Sobin, but Bobbin just have a shit ton of gifts in general, right? That's just really... Holy, another Zanko video. Okay, I'll watch this in just a second. Can we get this emo for Her Majesty? It's kind of mid. Yeah, this is a pretty mid emote. Nah, it needs to be like either way bigger or like less mid, right? Amphorius in a nutshell. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's actually way better. Oh, well done, Cole. You literally just power crap MU. That's very good. Say destruction. Love. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? Can I just yoink this? Let me just yoink this real quick. Bucko. Did you know Pom Pom in beta? Oh. Slander from Google. Sandrone Yayla's team. Sandrone useless team. I see. Chibi service. Okay, with that, we have come to the end of Daily Village. That's very good. That's very fast. That's very nice. Holy shit, wait, what? Oh, hello, Mr. Prophet. I have decided to create a list on how should I invest into my 4 vertical teams. Okay, this is way too long. HSR help is this way. All right, there we go. Where is the HSR help sticker? Actually, you know what? Let's do HSR help. All right, HSR help is that way. Right, thank you and have a nice day. I just realized how long it would take. Therefore, in order to save time, I will post them daily until all 5 teams are posted. I see. Dear Boge, will you do a Poke 24/7 account on Twitch? So we get endless. Okay, so who is gonna manage this? All right, yo. By the way, tier 3 Sparks. Yeah, yo, my dudes. If bro is watching the stream right now, I did in fact get the hand. Let me know if you want to manage it. You can keep everything over there, but then the Poke 24/7 is very nice. Dear Mr. After Sales, based on what we know about Sobin's kids so far, does E0 Ezreal Sobin make E0 70 a definitive best himself for final versus Sparkle and Sunday via my Sparkle and Sparkle? My Sunday is Sparkle E1 and E0's respect. I was open user for my team and blah blah blah. This one, it depends. Actually, not really. This one, if your final is E2 and you can survive sustainless, it's pretty good. But if your final is not E2, no. And if the enemy team deals way too much damage because you're running E0 Cyrene, there's a good chance your final died. Because I tried a very similar thing with E2 final, E0 Cyrene, E0 Bobbin as well as E0 Ceridra. It was, it works until you can't survive sustainless. Then you're pretty much just go birth flip explode, right? So that is something to be concerned of. Hello, MrPokke. Do you think Sobin is as good as a fall? Yes, it's really good. It's insanely fucking good. It's like God. Is the state of HSR dry? I'm wet. Dear Bogey, what if you use Gilgamesh as a light cone for Yingli? Who is Yingli? Hello, Mr. Skill DPS. A couple of days ago, how about blah 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 blah. So you just blah 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 blah. Sure, that was your enough. Blah blah blah. This is most south. Where's the normal clueless? Damage out of blah. Okay, so TLDR main push 50-50 guy is trying to slander Ceridra by posting cost clear. So let me ask you a fucking question, right? If you are someone that pulled a final back then and you skip Ceridra, what were you gonna use? Because I didn't have Emblem back then, bro. The emblem exists back in version 3? Fuck no, right? So if you're gonna be an E2 final main and you skip Ceridra, what? Are you gonna go with a Ting Yun support? Come on, bro, right? So stop using this nonsense-ass fucking analogy and let's get real for a second. Dear Mr. Views, what do you think about a recent monetization and viewership change on YouTube? Blah, blah, blah. Yes, power creep is very good. Are you sure that you won't try OG art? I suggest that it's really fun. It's not as scary as a new player, but I thought that your helpers yesterday wrote the best guide I've ever read on Enfield General. It's pinned, so if you want, you should try out Art Nights. Last but not least, thanks to Melodia who answered very good questions. I see. Is that even Chen? Okay. Whoa! Originate Prime. I see. Buy skins. Orodome. Certain special packs. 24 to 30 OP. So it's advisable to clear them. I see. One other thing. Level milestone. I see. Whoa! Holy shit. Since when is... And I might as well just call this Art Night / Art Nights Enfield. Your number one priority is base... Wait, is this even Art Nights? Oh, it is Art Nights. Oh, it is Art Nights. So Art Nights also has base progression. I see. Progress the story. Unlock the base. Go to farming stage. Build the base. Your main goal is to upgrade your base. Do not neglect it. Okay, if I'm gonna be mainly upgrading my base in Arc Knights, I might as well play Enfield, right? Because it is literally the 3D versions of Arc Knights at this point. Because it is essentially base building. We'll call this layout 252. Oh my goodness. Why the fuck is this like Enfield, chat? Bro, imagine you quit Enfield because it's open world and you want to try tower defense. And you come here, there's gonna be another factorial builder again, bro. Assign operators. Let's take a small bit of our equipment. Okay. Okay. That looks very good. All right, that looks very good. Okay. Chat, is every single unit in this game a furry? Okay, I have no idea what the last image is, but it's very nice. We'll break down your weekly and daily routine and how to handle events on important. We'll break you know, okay, yeah, okay. Annihilation. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. IS. Okay. RA. Okay. SP. Oh, they have TFT chat. Bro, if I want to play TFT, the CW, bro. Still will be having his permanent. Okay. Seasonal. Okay, prestige. Oh, the elitist. So this is the elitist segment. It's like the Stygian onslaught. It's like the anomaly arbitration. CC. CC chat. Okay, that's very good. Okay, that's very good. Okay, yep. TON. Ton. VB. The hardest seasonal mode. I see. And there it is. I see. That is a very interesting. That is very. You know what? With a guy this good, I will be greedy and stupid to not try Art Knights, bro. Okay, how about this? I will play Art Knights after I beat Plant vs. Zombie chat. Because it's basically the same game, right? Because we have our varieties on every single month. And our next variety, I think, is going to be Plant vs. Zombie. Right, and the moment I clear Plant vs. Zombie, we'll hop on Art Knights. Yep, we're gonna beat the entire base game of Plant vs. Zombies, right? Because it's basically the same game anyways at this point, right? It's all about tower defense. It is literally the same game, right? There are Nikkei and Brown Eyes too. Okay, we'll hop on those when we are gonna be done with a lot of different things, right? When we're gonna be done with a lot of different things, right? So that's gonna be done. Okay, breaking. Amy Ryu has called me out. Bro can't even play HSR anyways, right? So I don't really think I give a fuck, right? AI Journal. If Poke clears Stygian faster than me, you quit Genshin and play. How about 50 subs on the line, buddy? Let's bet 50 subs on the line. If I win, you give me 50 subs. If you win and I give up, I will give you an 80-80. How about that? I'll give you an 80-80 Primo Gem. 100 USD pack. Deal or no? No deal? Bro, you're the Genshin expert, bro. Are you really gonna shy away a challenge from a HSR tourist experting in Genshin? Or rather, a HSR expert touristing in Genshin? Come on. Okay, you know what? 10 subs then. 10 subs. 10 subs versus 80-80. How about it? Well, 50 is... Oh, wait, how much is $100 in JPY? In terms of subs. In terms of subs. How much is it? 1,200? So how many subs is 180-80 worth? How many subs can you get with 180-80? 25 subs? Okay, so 25 subs. Okay, Andrew, are you down? Are you down? Are you actually down? You're down? No, 25 subs to an 80-80. Are you down? Hello? 10 subs is like 7K. Okay, let's make it 20 subs. Alright, let's make it 20 subs. 20 subs. I mean, you're gonna win anyway, right? Bro, it's basically a free 80-80 for you. It's like me giving you free money. How would you ever lose to me? You know what I'm saying? Right? It's free. Right? It's literally free, MU. Come on. Come on, let's hear it. Will you take it? Will you take it? Will you take it? Will you take the challenge as a Genshin main? As a Genshin main. I am literally gonna play on stream right now. And I will only give up when I say I give up. Okay, nah, I'm good. MU wins. I'll play it right now on stream. Deal? Okay. Deal? Deal? Okay, chat. We have ourselves a challenge today. We have... Okay, so the time to beat for Emiru is, how long is the time? How long is the time? Let's see, Emiru. 3:01. Okay, so the time to beat is 3:01 second. Oh, new reset tomorrow? Oh my god, bruh. Bro, tomorrow I can't play though. Tomorrow I can't play though. Tomorrow is gonna be too busy. Okay, if we, cause tomorrow is gonna be CZN plus what's the other game again? NDE. Then the day after is gonna be Zenless plus Wuthering Waves. Unless we play Zenless, Wuthering Waves, and Genshin Impact, bro. That's 3 different gacha games in one stream. Oh, okay. You know what? I will see you when I see you, chat. Right? Okay, yo, chat. What is the best team for the next Dijon? What is the best team in the next Dijon, chat? What is the best team in the next Dijon? Someone tell me the best team in the next Dijon. Because you need 3 teams, right? You need 3 teams, right? You need 3 teams. Isn't Wuhan in 2 days since you're NA? Oh, really? I'm pretty sure NA and Asia released on the same time. Right? I'm pretty sure it's the same time. Sandrone Mavrega instead of Arlecchino and Flints. Okay. Okay. Sandrone Arlecchino Flints. Sandrone Arlecchino Flints. Bro, that sounds like a great stage. Okay, so Emiru. I mean, how are we gonna wait though? Because you need to get a time first, right? And then I have to beat your time. So I'm assuming Emiru will get a time tomorrow. And then on Thursday, that time is logged in. And then I will just beat that time. Is that it? You don't have Sandrone? Oh. Yo, chat, let me ask you guys a question, guys. Did any part of this challenge today give a flying fuck if MU has Sandrone? Bro, that is the equivalent of someone from Genshin if you were to challenge me in HSR. It's like, oh wait, I didn't pull for elation, bro. Oh, therefore I'm gonna lose, and the Genshin expert is gonna win. You know, bro. MU, you literally said it, bro. Bro, I think this is a bit late for excuses, my man. This is a little bit. Oh, all right, Skirk can clear it, bro. MU, you're a Skirk main, right, bro? You can use Skirk, bro. You can use your Skirk against my Sandrone. Oh my goodness. Oh my, bro, that is actually perfect. That is actually perfect, bro. That is actually perfect. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Okay, so Emiru, log in your best Stygian Onslaught 5 score tomorrow. I will literally log the fucking just for you, bro. This is a ploy for me to play more Genshin. You have succeeded. I will log in Genshin Impact just for you, and I will try my absolute hardest on Stygian Onslaught this Thursday, right? So I will see you this Thursday. This is honestly very, very... Oh, and you gotta play Wuwa. Yeah, so if I win, you gotta give 20 subs, and then you gotta do this. Right? You gotta do this. You gotta do this. It's your words, yeah? Oh, honestly, I mean, which one do you think is like more difficult for you? 20 subs or you quitting Genshin and play Wuwa? I love Wuwa, but you will quit Genshin, really? You will quit Genshin if I beat you in Stygian Onslaught. You will quit Genshin? This is very, very interesting, right? Okay, but anyways, let's just, I humbly ask you to not clear Stygian. You know what? Don't even attempt it. We don't want MU in our game. Wuthering Waves. Thank you. Sincerely, the real. And there it is, bro. And there is. Dear Mysticals, do you think they are releasing Sobin because Trailblazers need it for his new... Oh. I feel like maybe not RMC. Because the only people left using RMC on a meta basis, right, are like those using bro in sustainless runs. But if you are gonna be a casual player, you have probably stopped using RMC the moment you pull for Elation Flagship. And even if you didn't pull for Elation Flagship, and then you go back for like Cyrene and all that, you would have just benched RMC a long while ago anyways. So I don't really know who actually still runs RMC. Besides those trying to zero cycle sustainless, because RMC is only good fair now is basically sustainless, right? Especially with like any DPS like Argent and all that kind of stuff. So maybe no, but the new chat, you know this new wife or new girlfriend? Hear me out, bro. What if the new wife or the new girlfriend is someone? Hello, Mr. Bro. Can you make chat big again? Glorming? Glorm. Whoa, big chat, right? Speaking of Genshin, any thoughts on more Genshin content considering your Genshin playthrough has more views than Hehe's are making playthrough? Okay, I feel like this is literally because of Saritsa inflation, bro. It's just because of Saritsa. Like, no one would actually care if I beat Stygian Onslaught. Alright, so I will think about it. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you. Okay, with that, we are gonna be done with Dear Bogey as well as Date. Oh my god, I literally just realized I still have a... Okay, wait. You come here. Iru? Hold up. Okay, you'll see your DM. You'll see your DM. Can you try the trending game called Choice Voicer? What? What? Huh? Oh. Whoa. Oh. Shade. Okay. Continue to game. Oh. Oh, there's a Twitch chat. There's a Twitch chat. Wait, what do I... The music is very old. Bro, there is nothing. The game is broken, bro. Okay, let's just try this. Wait, but there's nothing. I can't even press read me, bro. It's unpressable. Whoa. Bro, this is too fucking hard. Okay, chat. I would love to play this, but unfortunately, this is just way too fucking hard. So, bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, Braxophone. You literally skipped the tutorial. Yeah, I'm lazy, Doro.
You think of The Witcher 3 or a game like Dark Souls 3 or maybe even Cyberpunk 2077. Maybe your favorite game of all time was Skyrim or Minecraft or maybe even an FPS game like Overwatch. Hey, it could be worse. At least it's not League. I certainly don't think of gacha games in the upper echelon of gaming history. Genshin Impact definitely made a mark and converted a bunch of free-to-play gamers into daily Primogem wage slaves who are certain that visual novel storytelling is the best way to enjoy a game. Of course, Genshin Impact isn't the only game guilty of this. Pretty much every gacha game out there, from Wuthering Waves to Epic 7, has dailies that they want you to do. I don't think anybody expected the daily grind to change with new gachas coming out, but there were certainly hopes of something different. Maybe a gacha game that you could play long-term that would be more respectful of your time, but still have plenty of non-limited fun content to participate in. When Arknight's Enfield was announced, it appeared to be one of the most promising gacha games of all time. It's got what I'd consider to be the best looking character models in the genre, an existing IP to build off of for story and world building, and a combat system that's completely different from pre-existing mobile action RPG slot. Despite these accolades, at the moment, Enfield appears to be a punching bag for the general gacha community, being a game touted as having the worst gacha system in history by some community members. And while that's objectively untrue, FGO exists, the gacha does feel terrible from a subjective standpoint. When comparing gacha data, Enfield's gacha system is actually slightly better than the new industry standard in terms of the odds of
most expensive is Genshin Impact and Honkai stuff.
Getting a rate of character.
I mean, objectively, wouldn't it be Genshin though? Because Genshin's weapon system exists, right? So
industry standard being the Hoyoverse gacha system that every new 3D gacha bases their initial system off of, and hopefully expands upon. But with that said, the amount of pulls you can actually get in the game matters.
Okay, wait, actually, let me refresh this. There we go.
And if Enfield has less pulls available than the competition, the system instantly becomes worse. But realistically, what matters more is the fact that Enfield's gacha feels bad. Since the guaranteed pity is at 120 and you can lose 50/50s multiple times on the way there, they've created a system that feels genuinely terrible to players who are used to having a failsafe after losing their 50/50, which again, having that failsafe has been an industry standard for over 5 years now. Pulling on other 3D gachas versus Enfields after saving up pulls is like if you just ran a mile and are looking for a nice glass of water. You're offered 2 glasses of water. One of them is normal, regular old water, and the other one has been infused with charcoal powder. Despite the charcoal water having antioxidants and technically being better for you than the regular water, it's going to feel awful to drink, and you're probably going to choose the regular water. It's simple, it's cozy, it's not over convoluted, it's easy and refreshing. It feels nice to drink regular water because it's simple and it's what you're used to. That and it's what we need to live, but we're kind of ignoring that with this analogy.
We're drinking too much water.
Drinking the charcoal water means that on the way down, you have to deal with the potential grittiness from the powder and off taste, and, well, you get what I mean. Nobody wants to drink water that looks like venom anyways. But despite the perceived problems with Enfield's gacha system and the fact that it does genuinely just feel bad to lose multiple 50/50s, how the game is perceived isn't as much of an issue as you might think. After all, if Enfield is a punching bag for the gacha community, Genshin Impact is a punching bag for all gamers everywhere. And despite that, the game is doing exceedingly well. Honkai Star Rail is in a similar boat. Anywhere you look on social media, there's likely some sort of hate campaign, but the game is still doing really well. I wish I could make $40 million on a month. Ultimately, a gacha system that's widely considered to be bad will stop some people from trying the game, but it won't kill the game entirely. The only thing that will kill a game is whether or not the game itself is actually fun to play. It's also the same reason boycotts on games don't really work. For every one person on social media who says a decision is bad and quits to boycott a game, there's 9 other people who don't like the decision who keep playing the game anyways because it's fun. And then there's also like 100 people who don't even know that there's a boycott happening or that people are even upset to begin with. So then that begs the question, what is happening with Enfield? Well, to understand Enfield's faults, we first have to understand what Enfield succeeds in. So first off, the character designs are all incredibly well done. Arknights as an IP has some of the best character designs in all of gacha, and it reflects well in Enfield's designs as well. Many of the characters in it are absolutely beautiful, and players definitely want them. It's me. first-time players. I also think I might be in the minority opinion here, but I actually think Enfield's combat is fun. It's definitely hard to optimize because so much of your best damaging rotation is directly related to how many dodges you get and when enemies are defeated. But overall, I think it's a really fresh take on gacha combat, and I like it. In my opinion, at least, I also think that the world design of Enfield is very well done, and stands out exceedingly well in a sea of gacha games that are all trying to copy Genshin Impact. Never mind the music being phenomenal, but the idea that you can industrialize the world and make farming for characters and upgrades easier if you put in the time is a great idea for a game where you're going to be doing the same thing over and over. Arknight's Enfield follows in the footsteps of OG Arknights and makes everything very easy to automate, so that if you put in the time to play the game and set up your automation, you no longer have to play the game. And this is where I think Enfield falls flat, because unlike other gacha games, Arknight's Enfield respects your time too much. Okay, so now that we've let that sink in, let's talk about it. When you grind a character in Genshin Impact, you have to go around the open world to collect Ascension materials. It'll take you like 10 minutes to get everything if you're fast. Same deal like in Wuthering Waves. Well, in Enfield, that's become hyper-optimized. Now it only takes you 5 minutes or less to get everything because you have zipline set up everywhere, and you can also grow the Ascension materials in your ship while you're offline. When you want to gear a character in Genshin, you have to grind out artifact domains. This can take days, weeks, or even months to finish. I remember when a certain Geo set came out, I spent 4 weeks doing max refreshes on resin and spent 100 fragile resin on it, and I didn't even finish one usable set of it. Honkai Star Rail is the same, Wuthering Waves is similar, but it's much easier to get gear since you can technically farm infinitely for the right main stats on your gear, with Overworld dropping echoes even in co-op. But it can still take weeks at a time to get a good set. Now take Enfield. To gear your character, you need 2 things: actual gear and weapon essence. And to get gear, all you have to do is set up your factory and log out.
Yay.
That's it, you're done playing. The factory will produce the items that you need for gear, and you don't have to worry about rolling for substats or anything. Essences, on the other hand, do require you to use stamina, and they have RNG rolls, but there's items in the game that mitigate that significantly, and overall you end up getting the perfect essence in like 2 to 3 days. Not accounting for the extra stamina the game basically shovels down your throat on a daily basis. Enfield cuts down on gear grinds by months, literally months of saved time logging in daily to grind gear. You could argue you need to log in to spend your stock bills, but even then, it doesn't feel like that much of an incentive, especially since you get them so quickly. And setting up your factory for them isn't even hard to do. Ever since the game launched, you could go to Kyostin's channel and find a blueprint that hyper-optimizes your base builds to produce the maximum amount of the best item, and you could do it in seconds. So what does that leave to do in Enfield? Story? Dailies? Endgame? That's basically it. The only reason to log into Enfield is to do the story, complete your dailies, and clear endgame. And yes, that is similar to every gacha game out there, but here's the main difference. Enfield allows players to optimize the ever-living heck out of their playtime with in-game tools. Farming items and gear for characters in a majority of cases just does not take that much time. It's an infinitesimally small portion of the game, whereas in other 3D gacha games, farming for characters and their gear is a majority of the time spent in-game. And on top of that, Enfield's dailies are so minimal that players can complete them in about a minute or 2. And as someone who's broken free of gacha FOMO, it doesn't even feel like dailies in Enfield are worth it. 80% of the game is already automated. The only thing I'm missing if I skip a day is a bit of premium currency and my daily stamina, which also can be stored for other days. What else is there to do? Well, their more recent limited time endgame mode, Contingency Contract, was a really great endgame mode as far as gacha is concerned. But in terms of boss mechanics, it does ultimately stay a DPS check, dodge the AoE endgame. There's no puzzle mechanics, no instant wipes if you don't perform the required task, and nothing to engage your brain while you do your rotation. This is an endgame everyone has already played, with the exception being that you get to pick your own debuffs to make the fights fit more to your team. It's definitely more free-to-play friendly than other gachas, which means you don't need as many premium units, which is another reason you don't need to log in. Gacha games' entire formula is getting you to come back and play every day. They use FOMO, or fear of missing out, to get you to come back for limited time events with limited time rewards and daily quests to make sure that you play the game every single day for player metrics. Arknight's Enfield is the antithesis of that, and in a way, the most consumer-friendly 3D gacha game out there right now. It respects your time so much that people have stopped logging in favor of logging into the games that don't respect their time. Why? Because because it just makes sense. Why would you play the game you could play anytime when a bunch of games are incentivizing you to give your time to them?
Whoa,
Truth be told, 99%
why
of
is
the time,
Brett
the game you
using
can play
Yao
anytime is a better game.
Bro,
Usually,
Yao
there's
is
not a gacha game, but it
three-
can't be
no,
100%
4
said to be
patches
true
ago, bro.
for Enfield, because
I
despite
think Brett
Enfield
just
having
says
great
Yao
character
is
designs, an
only
immersive
hates
world,
RP,
and
bro.
being
'Cause
incredibly
he's
fun
done.
when there's content,
Bro doesn't even
Enfield
know
doesn't
that
have much
Nico
content
is
that
out right now.
incentivizes players to come back. Now, this basically goes into a whole discussion about FOMO versus making content that's so fun people choose to come back regardless of rewards. Gacha games rely on FOMO because most of them aren't consistently more fun than good non-gacha games, like Slay the Spire, The Last of Us, Pokemon, Deadlock, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, you get the picture. Enfield isn't relying on FOMO as strongly as other gachas, which means they must rely on content being more fun than other games if they want players to come back. And ultimately, that's why I argue that the gacha system isn't the reason that people aren't playing, because what's stopping people from coming back is that they don't have a good reason to. Now, Enfield devs are 100% aware of this because they're more billionaires over there at Hyperriff, and they can definitely hire things like analysts. But ultimately, what's going to decide if Enfield is seen as a good game or gacha slop is going to depend on if they're willing to add fun, repetitive content, or if they add more FOMO to compete with other games doing the same thing. I personally really like what Enfield is, but I like the idea of what Enfield could be even more. When I look at Star Rail in comparison, HSR has both Divergent Universe and Currency Wars, which are permanent non-endgame modes that are fun to play.
Bro.
Enfield
God
doesn't have
Rail
anything like that to
mention.
keep people playing.
Bro
even after
didn't
they've
even
done their
mention
dailies
Genshin,
or
by the way.
completed their main
Bro
daily
mentioned
FOMO
God
tasks.
Rail.
Sure,
Because
Edge-based
God Rail
salvage exists,
is
but
God
I don't
Rail.
really know anyone that's logging into Enfield for that specifically. The story for 1.4 was absolutely
but keep it about
amazing as
fucking
well,
you,
but it certainly isn't
but
going to keep
God
anyone
is God
repeatedly logging in. The story is basically a one and done until next patch. While their first, second, third, and fourth combat endgame events have all been fun, and I really like the mechanics of Echoes of War, by the way, by the fifth combat
Echoes of
event,
War?
it gets
Echoes of
kinda
War?
old. I'd personally love to see something that expands on the game's factory without blueprints being a 3-click option to basically bypass all of the difficulty. Some kind of factory or tower-based PvE or PvEVP mode could add a ton of replayability without having to rely on specific units, and it'd feel completely new. To be completely fair, Enfield is a relatively new gacha game, and it hasn't had nearly as much time to add new game modes. It suffers the same problem that a lot of modern MMOs do, where when a new MMO comes out, it doesn't have nearly as much content as the MMOs that have been running for 10 to 20 years already. Players blaze through all the content, and now there's nothing left to do, and the only thing that can fix that new MMO is adding 10 more years of content. Other competing gachas have been out for years and have way more content for players to play through and enjoy, and Enfield has quite a bit of catching up to do. In Enfield's case, though, they have a very important decision to make on what direction they want to take the game, whether they want to make it more predatory to get more players, or if they want to attempt to innovate the space and potentially risk not holding as many players in the name of making the game more fun overall. And if they choose to innovate and make the game even more fun without adding other FOMO aspects to it, it could experience a full recovery and even a massive increase in the amount of players actively playing the game. But ultimately, while Enfield won't die off due to a lack of players, like many love to claim on their tribalistic mass misinformation campaigns, it's certainly coming up on a turning point that could decide the future for the game. Whether they decide to chase what's been proven to work over and over and introduce more FOMO and reasons to log in, or if they hunker down and commit to adding fun and engaging, repetitive content that will keep people coming back for more fun than FOMO. Making their gacha system more free to play to players will certainly entice a particular demographic into trying the game, but it certainly won't fix what's been broken this whole time. My name is Braxophone, and thanks for watching.
Braxtophone, and there it is, right? Super interesting state of art nights. Enfield is shocking, chat. Very nice and very cool. And there it is, right? Braxtophone. That's super nice. That's super nice. All right, one last little buckle, and then we can go for the 4PC go. Thank you. Budget. Look the way she's touching the flower.
Target confirmed. Inanna of the Scarlet Letter.
We're ready to go.
disappeared?
What's going on? What happened?
Oh my god, she's like Asa Pramat. Oh my god, she just killed. Oh. Wait, are those real blood?
She's using illusions.
Oh my god, are those real blood? Oh my god, blood in my child-friendly gacha game. Oh my goodness.
Why? Captain, this is...
Nothing but a party trick. She'll never fool me. This isn't real.
Now, was I able to fool you?
Whoa.
You killed her.
You can't fool me!
Now, you're the one. Fooling yourself. Fear, regret, despair. Flavors I can never forget. And she never doubted you for a single moment. Until the end.
Whoa! This is not just a random kid. Like, it's a random NPC, right? Oh my goodness.
Is this your last stand?
Oh, he's literally just a random NPC. Oh, he's about to ice elation, bro. Bro, he's literally about to ice elation. Rawr! He's done.
Sister,
What is it?
Mother wants you to go back. It's about the ritual.
Oh.
Let's go, sister.
Yes.
Sister. Oh, there's a lot of those plants. Oh shit, there is a lot of plants. Ooh, so all those are... Oh, so they're all like dead. And never these, right? So I'll see you guys on the clips. And I'll see you guys on the clips. Yeah, unfortunately, the random NPC did go above the expo, right? Thank you. Okay, yup. NPC has more budget than Evanescence. Nobody ever should be playing for Evanescence because they already introduced Quantum High Res within 2 patches of Bro's release, right? So no one should be playing. Is this the high school DxD team? High school DxD is crazy, but okay. That's very, very nice. That's very, very nice. Okay, yo, chat. What can I roll if I want to do a team with 4-piece Eagle? I think Yao Elation can... Okay, I think Evanescence can run 4-piece Eagle. This is 4-piece Eagle. This can be 4-piece Eagle. This can be 4-piece Eagle. Okay, yeah, Fei Xiao is good. Fei Xiao's whole team can run 4-piece Eagle. Yeah, literally can run 4-piece Eagle. I feel like we need a sustainer. I'm a little bit scared to do this sustainers this time. Barbin with 4-piece Eagle. Okay, I'll go T with 4-piece Eagle. And then we'll have Asheville with 4-piece Eagle. Asheville. Where's Asheville again? 4-piece Eagle. Okay. I need one more team with 4-piece Eagle. Cyrene with 4-piece eagle, chat. Cyrene with 4-piece eagle. No. Okay, chat. Realistically, no one actually plays break. Oh my god, Cyrene on Nexa Ceredra DHPD, chat. Is this not a great 4-piece eagle? And then we'll have ourselves the 12 4-piece eagle. Because Nexa can use 4-piece eagle, right? Oh, Saber Gilgamesh. You know what? I heard there's this cook with Sparksy on 4-piece eagle. So that Sparksy can go faster. Alright. Sparksy on 4-piece eagle. And we got a Sparksy hand as well. I can try this. Just to make her as fast as possible to take more turns. With like... Also, chat, I don't think this is remotely enough double crit. Oh my god. Himeko with 4-piece eagle, chat. And my Himeko is actually E0. So you know this shit relatable, bro. You know this shit relatable. Alright, Himeko with 4-piece eagle. Now everyone in this screen is 4-piece eagle. She's wind. Yeah, we'll give Cyrene 4-piece eagle. But I'm not sure where can I give Cyrene to though. Because I don't think we can run Cyrene with Nimeko, right? It's probably a bit scuffed. Oh my god. Wild. Ceredra Cyrene. Now I need Evanescence to be here. Cause if Evanescence is not here, or rather I need Hehe to be here. Cause we might die. Just go RMC instead of Ceredra. I can't find RMC anymore, guys. Oh. Yes, Ceredra can double assist skills. She can. She actually can. I don't think bro has enough ego. We'll make more 4-piece ego. Okay, wait, let me lock in this team first. And I will see how many of them need 4-piece ego. Okay, facial is already done. Alright, 4-piece ego. Okay, I need a set of 4-piece ego here. Wait, let me make sure I save the sets real quick. Oh. Ah, shit, they're gonna yoink pieces. Okay. Ice damage boost. Oh, this is a crazy set though. But I can't even use it. Which is really rough. Okay, maybe this rolls like a good piece. If it goes all in crit damage. I see. Okay, let's just stay with this then. Okay, this is the 4-piece eagle. Do we have a 4-piece eagle here? Why do I have 2 different sets of 4-piece eagle? Okay, I could definitely just use this. Bench this. Okay, that is a 4-piece eagle. 4-piece eagle. Okay, we'll save this here. And then I'm gonna need this to be 4-piece eagle as well. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna just give this Von Weg, bro. I think Von Weg will be pretty good. Von Weg with 4-piece eagle. Okay. I don't think I have HP double crit because Blade yoinked it. Oh my god, they suck ass though. Okay, I'll work on this a little bit. Evidency with 4-piece eagle. There we go.
Evidency with 4-piece eagle. And we'll get this. As well as... that is kind of sus. That is very, very sus. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay. Sparksy with 4-piece eagle. Alright. Sparksy with 4-piece eagle. Alright. And then this is gonna be our energy regeneration. Oh wait, yo, Emmy Maja, it's been 10,000 years, bro. Oh wait, Emmy, are you going to Gamescom? By any chance? By any chance? I'm gonna kill this. And then we're gonna get this. As well as this. Okay, this needs more 4-piece eagle. Where needs 4-piece eagle? Kill this. This is in use. Kill this. I mean, I feel like it depends. I'm just waiting to stop depending. And then I will see what's up. Yes. One day. He may call with 4-piece eagle. It's really far, bro. It's so insanely far. It's crazy. It's crazy far. My dick. What? Okay, well, already has its 4-piece eagle. That is really good. This is on navigator. 4-piece eagle. Ah, I could use a fire damage main stand now. Because it changed out. Honestly, Cyrene on 4-piece eagle. I think it's just fun. I think this could be a pretty fun team. But I feel like we are probably not gonna survive this though. I'm not sure if we can survive this. Okay, well, we'll just see what's up. Oh my god, I just realized there's EMC as well. It's not even a RMC. It's not an RMC. Yay. Okay. No that do that do 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 oh e ooh do 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 go do 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 Redreaming angel do 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 do. Okay, how many 4-piece eagle am I lacking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am missing 8 sets of 4-piece eagle. Alright, let's cook this shit, chat. Oh my god. Okay, let's make this. Okay, I think the first part is I'll gear all of them. And after I gear all of them, we'll go for our runs. We'll go for our runs to see if we can. Okay, objectively, what is the best 4-piece eagle this team is? Should I even still use Nemiko on 4-piece eagle? Because I know Weld is really good, right? But my blade is already with facial. I should have enough books. He says 6-7, haha. Bro, I'm so funny, right? Because I said 6-7. It's better to use Sparkle than... Oh, right. How can we not use Sparkle, actually? Alright. How can we not use Sparkle, bro? She is like the face of 4-piece Eagle. Yeah. Okay. Do we have one here? Who is using this? Okay. Yeah, she is the face of 4-piece Eagle, bro. Okay, that's one less 4-piece Eagle to worry about. Okay. I might need to change Broken. Actually, you know, fuck Broken Kill. Okay, so we only need 7 sets of 4-piece Eagle. Bro, this entire team with Himiko is 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack, 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack. And 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack, bro. And then where... Bro, should we just make 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack? Should we just make 4-piece... I feel like I can, bro. I feel like I can. All in 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack. Okay, 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack, 4-piece... Okay, so all supports should be on 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack. Alright? All supports should be on 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece 1-whack. Yes.
This is literally mad scientist content.
Yes. Yes! That's very, very good. Thank you for the biddies. Okay, this actually sucks ass. We'll probably need to craft a bit more Vonwex somewhere. Should we? Okay, let's just run this. Oh my god, but this is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, chat. I feel this is really good. I feel like this is really good. Do we have anything else we should change? I feel like this is good enough. Not even gonna lie. I feel like this team can't do sustainless, bro. How the hell is Nimeko gonna do sustainless here? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit hard. Okay, but we'll see what's up. Because it is E0 Nimeko. It is E0 Nimeko. Ding. Yeah,
Elitist maxing.
Elitist maxing is great. Thank you so much for 21 months, bro. Elitist maxing. I would actually use Final, but Final can't use 4-piece Eagle that well. Alright. I mean, Nimeko is objectively kind of sus. But I don't think anyone else can run 4-piece Eagle here. Like a 4-piece Eagle main DPS. I don't think there is any other 4-piece Eagle main DPS. Does Sunday run DDD? Oh my god, I will give every single Harmony character DDD. DDD? Oh, she ran out of DDs. Oh, we actually don't really have that many Harmony characters. Yeah, we don't have that many Harmony characters. If we had a Sunday here, I could consider running Sunday actually. Like if I kill RMC and I slot in Sunday. Nah, but Sunday can't fit into any team right now, so it's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult. Okay. Let me just log in this team then. Nah, I think it should be okay. It should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, we do have 100% defense down with 40, 30, 32. So that's gonna be okay for me. Wow, yo, more health. Thank you so much. Oh, okay.
Do you want to enter the forgotten?
Let me get my Sparksy head. I'm feeling a little bit silly, bro. And there we go. Okay, I'll let her dance finish. Alright. Hey guys, Big P here. So today we are gonna be doing something very interesting that I have never ever done before in my entire lives of playing God Rail, which is, can we beat Memory of Chaos with nothing but 4-piece Eagle on every single unit in this game, right? So all the gears will only be 4-piece eagle, 4-piece eagle, 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 as well as eagle. Then for all of my supports, I'm gonna be fitting them with the Von Wack, Von Wack, Von Wack, Von Wack, Von Wack, Von Wack, as well as Von Wack. Right? Then that will pretty much be our objective today, to see if we have anything that can defeat allegedly one of, if not the most difficult memory of Chaos 12 in the history of all memory of Chaos 12. So without further ado, this first portion of today's content is gonna be focusing on gearing up these buckles, because I don't know if I have enough 4-piece eagle on my entire account to justify 12 different 4-piece eagle, right? I'll just start with Asheville. Because Asheville, like these kind of like crit DPS, they can make use of 4-piece eagle without speed. Alright, so speed, crit rate, crit damage are all pretty decent. And you can see your streamer does have an unhealthy amount of 4-piece eagles. So this is actually not too shabby. Alright, actually that is also not too shabby. Okay, this is not that bad. I'll probably yoink a couple of pieces from peeps that are not using them that much. Oh, that is really, really good. That is really, really good. Right, crit rate, crit damage. Holy shit, that is an insane roll for Asheville. We do have ourselves an attack main stat, which I'm not sure if that is gonna be too good. We are looking at something like 81,117. Okay, I think that's a bit too slow. So I wish HSR has the option of like limiting the filter, even if I were to leave the screen. Then that would make... Is that Mose? Oh, it is Mose. Mose. This is a RMC on a double crit. Do I have a couple? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna run this. But my crit rate is very, very low though. 76% crit rate is very, very bad. Extremely bad, actually. See if I can get something like this. Oh, that is better. That's way better, actually. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. There we go. Okay, this Astro is actually cooking though, right? 90 crit rate, 135. Yep. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Blade, I think bro is also gonna be done. Okay, Teep. I feel like Teep needs to have crit rate main stat. Then after crit rate main stat, we can just go for a bit more speed. Because Teep is going to be our driving factor that will pull us all the way up to the finish line going forward in the future, right? Okay, crit rate, crit damage here is really good. Then we definitely need to run speed boots. I do need speed boots with double crit ideally. MrPokke. Okay, that does have a bit of a crit rate there. Okay, I do need some crit rate. That will be really, really good. None. Okay. Wow! Bro, I have some crazy good 4-piece eagles, chat. Some really, really good 4-piece eagles, actually. 77, 144, chat. Okay, but the speed is quite low, though. Okay, I can't do this. I actually need to prioritize speed more. I'll probably give the double crit to Evidency first instead. I'll give the... Yeah, I'll give 4-piece eagle to that with Evidency. I'll yoink this piece. And I'll yoink this piece. This is a really, really good piece. And this is crit rate with crit damage. Okay, this one, whatever works. Right? Okay, I guess we just want more speed since we do have the speed over here. 100% crit rate, though, chat. 100% crit rate. A bit over. I can go for something else. Chat, I literally can't even hear myself think. Because the Uma music is so fucking loud. I'm gonna go death, bro. Okay. It just non-stop be blasting at my ear the entire fucking time, bruh. Okay, this is good enough, right? 98.5%. Alright, we can run something like this. Sparksy. Okay. See if we got enough 4-piece eagle here. Oh, that is pretty good. Bro, I legitimately have so many of these 4-piece eagle. I think my biggest bottleneck right now is like, oh, this looks pretty good. I think my biggest bottleneck right now is speed crit rate. Speed crit rate would be what the fuck? I don't even know if I want this piece yet. Okay, you know, I don't even want this piece. That is so weird. That's a very weird piece. Okay. Hi. Yeah, I definitely need Spark C to be on speed here. Okay, I'll probably craft this in just a second if I don't have anything that good. Okay. Zhang King Shui. I'll comment the Sparks in just a little bit. Alright, comment the Sparks in just a little bit. Oh, actually, I can just yoink the piece from Teep. Yeah, I can yoink the piece from Teep. 4-piece eagle. Okay. Okay, that is a pretty good Sparksy, chat. That is a pretty good Sparksy. Alright, I think that is really, really good for 4-piece eagle. Then Evanescence 4-piece eagle. Blade's 4-piece eagle. This is 4-piece eagle. My Phase Out is the best 4-piece eagle in the entire world, so I'll show that a little bit later. Teep does need her own. Okay, I feel like Teep just needs to go for speed. Teep just needs to go for speed. We don't care about anything else. And we'll roll anything with like a crit rate speed would be ideal here. Crit rate speed would be really, really good. That is crit rate speed. That is crit rate speed. And we're gonna hit the speed here. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, just give me one more. I'm gonna run this, fuck it. Save a bit of resins. Alright, save a bit of resins. Is that... Okay, that's Sparksy there. Okay, we can take this. Okay. This is speed and crit. Okay, I think speed and crit here is pretty good. 9 speed. How is this? Why is she still so slow, chat? Oh. Okay, we need more Von Wax. We need better Von Wax. Yeah, we need better Von Wax. Need better Von Wax here. That is not bad. Can I take this piece from Hui Hui? Yes. Okay, it's at least a bit better now. Right, it's a bit better now. I'll just get a better chest for Teep, and then this should be good. So I need a chest for Teep. This is fine. Alright, Yao Yi Yao on 4-piece eagle. I feel like Yao Yi Yao being on 4-piece eagle should be just speed crit rate. Okay, I feel like a lot of buckles want speed crit rate. That's the thing. Okay, we have a couple of rolls here. Alright, that's a good roll. 来杯好茶摇一摇. And it fucking missed both rolls, so I'm just gonna jump. 来杯好茶摇. Chat Eva. Change Eva. Oh, right. Okay, I'll change Eva chest afterwards. Thank you. Okay, I'm really just gonna run this. Oh, I can run this. Okay. Then this one. Oh, bro, like, do you see what I mean? Like, why can't they just keep the fucking filter? Because I'm in the middle of gearing my unit, bro.
Oh my god, chat. You can't go wrong, bro. You literally can't go wrong. Yo, prepare to clip this because you literally cannot go wrong right here, chat. You cannot go wrong, bro. I think that's pretty good. Right, 3 crit rate, 1 speed. I think this is definitely fucking serviceable. As a matter of fact, I'll probably give this a facial. Does facial have a better one? Oh, she does. Okay, here's what it is. Yeah, that was good. That was a good ass roll, bro. That was a good ass roll. I need this on this, and then we'll have this. Crit rate, crit damage. Oh, this could be good as well. Okay, there's no speed, but like, if it rolls all in crit damage, I can give this a facial. Oh my god, no way. No way, chat. Okay, if it rolls like 3, it's still good. Fuck, okay, it's it. Never mind. Crit rate, crit damage. Do no one have crit rate, crit damage speed? Okay, I'm gonna need to build another one here. Eagle substat. I need crit rate. Attack speed. Wow, I don't have any speed. Oh, wait. Yo, chat. Do you believe in the double though? Do you believe in the triple though? Okay, I still can see 3. I can still see 3. Okay, it's still good. It's still really good. Ooh, that is good. That is good AF, bro. Is that beneficial? Nah, not really. Nah, we'll just keep this in. Okay, I'll comment for a Yao. Oh my goodness, bro. The Sparksy hand is so big. Okay. Anyways, Hehe. Okay, Hehe is really easy. Alright, Hehe is really easy. Hehe. Because for Hehe, all you need is speed. Alright. Okay, this kind of like support speed eagle is super easy to build. So you just slap on anything with speed. Alright. Okay, that's actually really bad. That is really bad. Okay. I probably need 1 day to like sit down and I manage all of my whatchamacall, all of these speed buckles. Effect rest. I don't mind effect rest, TBH. Yeah, I don't mind effect rest. Okay, Hehe. 151. It's decent. Okay, Nimiko. Oh my god. Bro, I'm running out of 4-piece eagle, bro. I am running out of 4-piece eagle. Do you think I have enough? Oh. Alright, I'm running out of 4-piece eagle, bro. Yeah, Nimiko is the one getting fucking leftovers, bro. Yao probably has better eagle 4-piece than Nimiko. Oh my god, that is so bad. Okay, then let's just run this. Wait. Yeah, let's run this. Okay, we have quite a bit of double crit here. Definitely. Like, if any of these pieces rolls bad, I'll just give it a facial. Okay. Fuck. The thing is that, like, 1 row of attack. So, oh my god. Okay, never mind. I was thinking if it just failed 1 row, it's probably still not that bad. Bro. Bro. Okay, wait, this might be good. Oh, can we get this 3 fails or like 4 fails back to back as like a single clip? Just give me this single clip, bro. Like, holy shit, that was actually like so fucking bad.
Okay, Nimeko on leftovers. Nimeko straight up on leftovers, bro. I guess attack boots is fine. Okay, well, then we need one with I'm guessing we need crit rate main set, right? Oh my god, oh thank you for the glaze. That's really appreciate. Oh yeah, I can take this one from Evidency. And Evidency can take the crit damage chest, yes. Bruh. Okay. Yo, 67.7 chat. Oh my goodness, that is good. Oh my goodness, that is good. That is a good as fucking crit for Evidency. It's really good. Okay, wait, actually my Himiko here is not even that bad, guys. This is actually decent. This is actually pretty decent. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think we need to change. Why are you running some poor man Litecoin, bro? Bro thinks he's Bob. Let's calm down, right? Let's use real gears. Okay, my EHR is a bit low. We have EHR instead. EHR. Oh! Oh, this is good. This is good. 67. If someone drops 6 subs right now, I would say 67 for the next 6 minutes. 67. Okay. It's really unfortunate. Okay, I guess we just take this in. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay. 188. Okay. That's good. Okay. Oh, actually, I think we're almost done, guys. Oh, no, we are actually almost done. And we haven't even crafted, bro. We haven't even crafted yet. Okay. Okay. Yo, this was good, bro. Wait, we actually did almost everything. So I'm lagging a crit rate chance with speed, right? I'm lagging a crit rate chance with speed. As well as a... Wait, I'm only lagging a crit rate chance with speed. And a HP sphere. That's it. Alright, let's go craft it, bro. Wow, we actually didn't even need to craft more. I'm genuinely pretty surprised that we didn't need to craft. Because my stash is also a little bit low. Okay, crit rate chance with speed. Cyber like was... Oh, right. Because bro has 100% defense down already. You're right. Yo, and it's crit damage. Okay. Very nice. Very good. Very exceptional. I feel like for Vonrad we can gamble a little bit. We'll just gamble on the fact that it will roll HP with speed. Oh! Bro, look at that, chat. Look at that, chat!
MrPokke isn't just the ghost.
Bro, that's why they call me
definition of
Mr.
charisma
Ego, bro.
or a
We literally didn't even need to
excellence.
spend a
once in a
single
generation
self-modeling
legend whose presence
resin
alone can make
for
them
a
brighter, whose words
perfect
make
piece.
probability surrender, and whose
You're
sheer energy is so
absolutely
powerful that even
fucking
darkness
right.
itself has to chase
You're
him.
absolutely
MrPokke doesn't
fucking
follow
right.
the meta-
You're absolutely
Never
fucking right. You're
follows the
absolutely
MrPokke.
fucking right.
The
Hey, that's
king,
good enough, guys.
the
7
emperor,
speed right there,
the
right?
husband of
Oh my
emperor,
goodness.
the
I'm
father
actually just
of
so
sons,
fucking good at
children,
this game.
the
Is
greatest
crazy, bro.
statue
Bro,
of the
I'ma
universe.
just hit that right there. I'ma just hit there. I think I will just take this, right? I'm not gonna be greedy for it, right? 50-50 is a 50-50 piece, and then the rest we can just kind of toss. And with that, yo, Nerox, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you, right? That's very nice of you. Okay. Mr. Ego. Oh, well, can Cole make a Mr. Ego? I feel like I deserve a Mr. Ego at this point. Teep. Mr. E. Alright, how are we looking, guys? Okay, this was good. Okay. Fine. Okay, Yao Yao is actually a bit slow. She is a little bit slow. But we are on 4-piece eagle, so I feel like it's not that bad. This is okay. Okay, 181. Let me change this to Jiao Qiu Light Cone, bro. Jiao Qiu Light Cone actually gets us the damage vulnerability. So it is unironically a pretty good Light Cone. It's actually a really, really good Light Cone. Cannot have too much HR, but it is what it is. As a matter of fact, let's just go for HP instead. So that we can stay alive. Get it? Stay alive. Stay alive a little bit longer, bro. Okay. 155. Okay, I want to see if I have the absolute best 4-piece eagles. I want to see if we have the absolute best 4-piece eagles. Sort by speed. Okay. Rinto, Saga, and Kaga is a 9er here. Okay, let's get this one from Rin. Rin Tosaga has another 9er. Let's get this from Rin. Crit damage main is okay. Alright, I think this looks pretty good. 164. Could give a bit more speed to T. That's a 9er. This is honestly not that good. This is honestly not that good. Just sorting this out a little bit more. Hue is on a 7. Few is on a 7. Few is on a 7. Okay, let's take the one from Few actually. 7 is slightly better. 156. Evidency is looking pretty good. Sparksy is probably pretty good. Okay, Yao Yao having more speed. I would not mind that, bro. I would not mind that. Okay, actually, I don't think I can give her more speed. I'm kind of tight. I'm kind of tight here. Yeah, I'm kind of tight here. Okay, I'll just leave Yao Yao here because we already have one way to activate. Nimeko here is fine because we have RMC for crit rate, so this is okay. Well Yang is okay. Spargo is always Spargo. Alright, I think we are ready, guys. Okay, I'm literally gonna save a set of every single one of these. Just in case if one day I ever need them in my life. For a future content purposes. So I can whip out my full 12 sets of 4-piece eagle at a moment's notice. Alright. Alright. Chat, imagine we do all this prep. Because this literally took us 20 minutes. And then after this 20 minutes, they are actually a dog shit set right here. Which is really, really unfortunate. Alright. I see. Kill this. Get this. Alright, this looks good. Does Eva have better verdicts? How is Eva Nasia cooked? How is Eva Nasia cooked, bro? 67 to 30, bro. How is this cooked? How is this cooked? How is this cooked, bro? This is not cooked, my man. This is definitely not cooked. This is a bit cooked. But this is not cooked. This is not cooked. This is definitely not cooked. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. This is definitely not cooked, right? Bro is straight up fucking elitist. Okay, but anyways. Alright. Editor. Cut in. Okay, I think for that past 20 minutes, just keep the parts in which we wrote very well. And it's like, whoa, like make it like a 10 to like 15 second montage of rolling. Because nobody's going to watch 20 minutes of gearing. So make it like within 1 minute, right? Just 1 minute of gearing, right? Alright, hey guys, we're back. So assuming my editor did his job after 1 minute, this is gonna be the current setup I have right now with our full set of 4-piece Eagle on every single one of my units in this godforsaken game. Right, let's start off from the bottom end. This is gonna be Big P on 164 speed, 181 crit damage, running the Mimi Lycone, in which, you know what, I'm gonna keep it about fuck the Mimi Lycone. I'm gonna use the big Mimi, because I do have me a big Mimi, so that's gonna be really good. Sparkle 174 S5 DDD 4-piece Eagle 2-piece Vulnerable. I don't think this set needs any introduction, because I've been using this set for like as long as I can remember, with one of my best speed sets on my entire account. That is gonna be this Sparkle right here. Well, Yang 159 speed 4-piece Eagle 2-piece Vulnerable with the Jiao Qiu signature Lycone, because Jiao Qiu does have a massive 60% EHR as well as the additional damage vulnerability, which will not exceed the defense down cap with Nimeko plus Wei Yan plus her own signature Lycone, right? So that is going to be there. And then for Nimeko, we are also going to be looking at a 94.9% crit, 120 crit damage, 110 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece Trailblazers. For this particular Nimeko, we are a little bit off from 100% crit rate, but we do have the additional crit rate from RMC, which is gonna put us up with a slightly higher amount of crit rate, so we shouldn't be facing any sort of a missed crit whatsoever. Then move on to Hehe is gonna be... Okay, I'm gonna give it about Hehe. Speed is a little bit homeless, but I refuse to spend any resins for Hehe, so she's just gonna have to be, it is what it is, right? 6,000 HP, 151 speed into a little bit of a crit damage. Not that it matters, right? A couple of rolls over here on the speed with the, oh my goodness, I just realized I do not have an outgoing healing. Okay, you know what? I will give this one for Hehe. I'll give this one for Hehe. I just realized she's not an outgoing healing. Okay. Ah, the Bailu set, right? Okay, so that will allow me that will allow me to get myself the 4-piece Eagle alongside with the with the outgoing healing boost with the 5,000 HV thingamabob right here. I am laughing because some random kid is spamming in the chat, which I have no idea what bro is saying. But let's just move on right here, and that is gonna be our Yao Guang on 179 speed, 87.8% crit rate, and 116.7% crit damage on the 4-piece Eagle and 2-piece Vulnerable on energy regeneration, as well as the attack main stat for a little bit of an upgrade right here. And then for Sparksy, right, this is gonna be featuring our 134 speed, 94.7% crit rate with 179.7 crit damage with energy regeneration rope, as well as our 2-piece Hehe, right, our 2-piece Hehe on the crit rate main stat as well as ER. I would say this Sparksy is definitely going to be looking to pack a punch, if you get what I'm saying, right? And then this is going to be our last DPS with our Evidency. That's going to be 118 speed, 67.7% crit rate, 230% crit damage with 3.7k HP, energy regeneration, HP main stat, attack main stat, and a crit damage main stat for our 4-piece Eagle into 2-piece Aha slot, right? So that's going to be our team 2. And on our final team, right, on our final team, we do have over here 156 BT with 64.6 crit rate and 100 crit damage, 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece Vulnerable on Trippy, energy regeneration rope, crit rate main stat to pull up our crit rate a little bit more, which is the classic Eagle 4-piece Trippy, right? And this is gonna be our M-Blade 155 speed, 7k HP, 78.5% crit with 125.1 crit damage, HP rope, HP sphere, speed boots, as well as a crit rate main stat. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna kill this HP rope because I'm just gonna give this an energy regeneration for a little bit more energy regeneration, right? So that's gonna be our M-Blade. And then the second last unit is gonna be Asheville with 135 speed, 90% crit rate, and 168.9% crit damage. Energy regeneration, I mean a 10% rope, a 10% sphere, alright, with all of our speed, crit rate, crit damage. It's gonna be looking very, very nice. And yes, this is using the free S1. I have not gotten Asheville's S1 just yet, but we will be taking a look at this very, very soon. And last but certainly not least, we have ourselves the world's best 4-piece Eagle DPS with my current best 4-piece Eagle set on my entire account, and that is none other than Miss Fei Xiao, packing a whopping 100.0% crit rate, 161.4% crit damage with wind damage sphere, all in one for one of, if not the greatest 4-piece Eagle sets that you'll ever lay your eye across in your miserable fucking existence right here, right? So that is gonna be our gears for all 12 units with 4-piece Eagle, and I am about to go in, so give me 1 second because a random kid is throwing a tantrum in my stream. Bro, obviously I fucking saw your message, right? Obviously, I fucking saw a message. Do you think I'm gonna fucking stop talking in the middle of me recording a video just to read your like, obviously, I already read it. So don't worry about it. I already fucking read it, okay? Does that answer your question? Bro, I always read your message, bro. I have never missed a single message ever. I read every single, like for example, I know Burks for the past 5 minutes have been laughing at my Evanesia gear despite the fact she literally has a 3 subset average on all 4 pieces. So I know what the fuck is bro fucking saying, unless you tell me you're gonna be pooping this out from a fucking ass, I'm gonna punch you in the face, bro, right? So endeavor do, endeavor this, right? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Endeavor this. Sweetly tail. That is very, very good, right? That's very, very good. Check DMs real quick. If you have some way, I think you'll make a good. Bro, Oifo doesn't even watch my streams anymore, bro. I have literally already done it 3 days ago, right? Yo, chat, look at this. Oh. 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 Ooh, that is very good. Yo, who is this artist, bro? Bro, who is this artist? That is a very, very good art. That is a very, very good art if I get... Oh, yo, chat, I can't stand up, guys. Oh my god, I can't stand up, right? Okay, luckily that is not part of the video, so, Alright, we are now finally gonna proceed with our full team of 4-piece Eagle. First up, okay, as a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna save the best for last, alright? I'm gonna save the best for last. Let's just start off with our third team being Nimeko, Well Yang, Sparkle, as well as Bobu right here, right? Me, right? Thank you. Bro, you can't even keep it in the video because I paused the recording during that 7. So nobody will have access to that footage because it is literally not visible to anyone anymore. Also, I literally just... Oh, wait, actually it's fine. Okay. That is actually really, really good. Alright, that is just really, really good. Alright, we're gonna pop over our assist skill. Alright, and then we are just gonna go with the hit over there. That's really, really good. Mimemi. Alright, and then we're just gonna... Bro, look at that 4-piece Eagle value, chat. Bro, look at that 4-piece Eagle value right now. Absurd 4-piece Eagle value. I'ma just actually cast my skill first, because I don't want to waste my 4-piece Eagle value, right? So now after I get my 4-piece Eagle from Nimeko, Sparkle's additional skill should be giving us enough AV to squeeze in that extra turn right there, right? That's just a good amount of damage right now. Oh, that is just an... Bro, is this not an insane amount of damage? Bro, I feel like we're thriving, chat. We are literally thriving. Okay. That is really, really good, bro. Okay, then this will allow me to come back. And then we can pop this. Oh, wow. Wait, we cleared too fast, chat. We actually cleared way too fast. Okay, wait. Let me do that again. Bro, this is an E0 Nimeko, chat. It is an E0 Nimeko. Okay, I'll go with RMC tech for a little bit of a pause. But because of RMC's technique, we are simply not gonna be taking any damage whatsoever. I will try to stall this a little bit. Right, I'll try to stall this a little bit so that I will start up the next wave with max energy. I think Well Yang, we can just go for a basic here. So instead of casting my skill, it will delay my assist skill proc. So that is gonna be very, very nice. Alright, that is gonna be very, very nice. And then we are gonna pop this. Alright, so that is gonna be another one. Alright, that is gonna be really, really good. Alright, that is just really, really good. Alright, that is just really, really good. Holy. Bro, look at that. Look, it's so colorful, bro. Bro, it's so fucking colorful, if I can say so myself. Right? And this will do it for the boom boom. Now they are not gonna die just yet. So hopefully my Nimeko assist skill don't kill here. Okay, I don't think Well Yang kills. Okay. I'm stalling. Okay, I think I have to go for the skill right now. I have to go for the skill right now. Okay, that is really, really good. Okay, wait. Sam is extremely far away. But I can actually squeeze out another Well Yang turn here. I can squeeze out another Well Yang turn here. Because I do have myself 4-piece Eagle with Well Yang. So if that is gonna be the case, I'll just activate the Well Yang out immediately, which pulls up myself before Evil Sam. And I do believe I can squeeze in 100% on RMC. So I will get my turn on Nimeko immediately, because this gives me the additional assist skill, which then allows me to proc open. Okay, I'll pop an extra turn here. Right, this is extra turn. Then I will activate 100% all the way from 50. Right, then this comes. I activate Verdict right here. Right, I activate Verdict right here. And then we are gonna continue on with our assist skill. And all this is before bro summon his buckles. We are dealing a very, very good amount of damage. An insanely good amount of damage. Now I can pull this back. Activates DDD and 4-piece Eagle. So that 4-piece Eagle is allowing me to pull up just a smidge bit more. This will actually not pull Himeko up because she's a fatty bomb, right? So it's gonna be okay. I just don't think Sam... Oh my god, I still have another turn, chat. Oh, I still have another turn. Okay, because I still get another turn, I'm actually just gonna be going for the skill here. Then Well Yang can pop this. Okay. Yeah, okay, this guy is just straight up not gonna move anymore. Right, he's literally just not gonna move anymore. Oh my goodness! We literally did a hitless run, guys. We did not get hit a single time. Oh, that is good. Oh, that is just really, really good. All right, okay, I have one turn extension on the passive here, so I can just let this go immediately. All right, wait, do I still have Cypher? Okay, 2 turns remaining Cypher, 2 turns remaining Dream Diver. I do get Mem support for 1 turn, so Mem support is expiring, right? Okay, I have to out right now. So I'll out right now, which will then give me... It is still within the Mem support. And then we're just gonna go. Alright, we're just gonna go. Okay. Okay. Bro, this is crazy, bro. Bro, this is crazy, chat. Okay, wait. Oh, shit. Because we don't have the E2, I can't get extra turn here. Oh, man. I mean, I have to. Right, I have to.
I'm on it.
Shit, guys, it's not enough damage, bro. Oh my god, it was so close as well, bro. It was so close.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
I'm thinking if I can squeeze out one more out. But I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Yeah, it's too far. It's because Mimi is too fat, bro. If Mimi actually got one more turn here, there's a chance we could get it out. But it is unfortunately not gonna be possible here. Yeah, oh, that is just so unfortunate, chat. Oh, that is just so unfortunate. Oh my god, Western Zero Cycle! Okay, honestly, you know what? If I really wanted to, right? I'm just saying, if I really wanted to try hard, I am almost absolutely certain we get this Zero Cycle. It's just that, considering we didn't even, like, fine-tune our shit, it was just a little bit off. But you know what? This video is not a Zero Cycle video, right? This video is just using 4-piece Eagle for every single unit, which is the objective of what we came here today to do. Also, holy shit, we are dealing absolutely 0 damage to the Bucks. Can we please kill the Bucks? Oh my god, guys. That is absolutely absurd, bro. Please just die, bro. Thank you, right? So that is going to be our 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece Von Wack team with E0 as one Nimeko for a very impressive 1 cycle. Okay, I'm gonna keep it about. If I use IC here, that would have been a 0 cycle. I just needed to run IC, right? But I didn't run IC because, I mean, like, 4-piece Eagle on Nimeko is probably not going to be doing too well. But we are going to be moving on into the second team. And that is going to be 4-piece Eagle with every single elation unit on this team. Plus Hehe. I know y'all be saying, why am I using Sparksy instead of EMC? Because I fucking can, alright? So with that being said, let's see how Eva Dancy is gonna be able to do right here, right? Hehe. Oh, physical high res though. Physical high res is too silly right now. Okay. We'll first get our very initial stack of 4-piece Eagle. Alright, that is super good. That is super good. Okay, Yao Yi Yao. Okay. Okay, max energy here. Okay, we'll just let go of one out. Alright. She decides the rules of the game. We'll definitely pop a skill here. And then we'll pop an out for the attack buff for Hehe as well. And then we do have this. And then we activate 4-piece Eagle on Eva Dancy. That is just really. Okay, my Eva Dancy is dealing 0 damage, unfortunately, which is like not too ideal. Like, it's not too ideal that we're doing 0 damage. Alright, we do have our 4-piece Eagle on Sparksy, which pulls me up a little bit more. Oh, our 4-piece Eagle synergy is facing some difficulties, right? It is gonna be. Oh, wait. We do get another 4-piece Eagle here, which actually pulls out my. Wait, I'm pretty sure we 0 cycle this nonetheless, yes. Wow. Wait. I think we can still 0 cycle this nonetheless. But I can't really save. Like, oh my god, I have no skill points left. Guys. Okay, I need to save one for an Evanescence skill and a Huan skill. So I need to save one. Okay. Okay. Okay, looks okay. Still looks okay. I will see if this aha instant skills, because he does fire damage, so she should not give a shit about bro's physical high risk. So if he is actually not a fraud, she will help us clear this buggle, thereby saving my Evanescence ultimate for the next wave. Alright, I believe in Hehe. I believe in Hehe. I believe in Hehe. I believe in Hehe. Absolutely. Right, that is just really, really good right now. Okay, I will first let go of an Evanescence out because my ultimate is literally full. And I will activate a Yao Yi Yao out. Because why not? Alright, Yao Yi Yao out. Alright, that is really, really good. And then that is gonna come straight in again. Alright. Alright, that is really, really good. Alright, that is really, really good. Alright, now let's get a Hue out. And then we'll get the Evanescence out. Okay, our Evanescence should have honestly out first. Because we wasted a little bit of energy there. But it should be fine. Okay, that is still looking quite good. And then we can get another... Bro, look at the 4-piece Eagle Evanescence. Oh, speeding pom-pom with the amount of action value we are receiving right here. Right, that is just a very good chunk of damage. Right, very good chunk of damage. Okay, unfortunately, this is where our damage kinda ends. Cause, yeah. Oh my god, Sparksy didn't give us enough, bro. Okay, I mean, we do get an out here, right? We do get an out here. Okay, so that's gonna be one stack removed. Okay, then this aha instance will then come flying in. Okay. Okay, this is very, very nice. This is very, very nice. Punch lines are gonna be obtained right here. I'll see if I can pop open the one more stack. 19 is so awkward, guys. Oh, wait. Wait. This pulls me out before pom pom. Oh. Oh. Oh! Okay, okay, wait, we are still in it. We are still in it, we are still in it. We are definitely still in it. We are still in it. Okay, we'll remove one stack immediately here. Right, so there's one stack gone. Okay. Hue, I'ma need you to basic, because Hue's basic gives me punch lines. Then he can go in here. Right, I'm holding on my Evanescence ultimate after this thing gets removed. Okay. Then he. How far are we? This is 7. 7. 3. Okay, I think immediately right after this, we kind of have to let go of one Evanescence out and one Yao Guang out. Because otherwise we're going to waste a bit of damage. Okay, but like, this is it though. 14, 16, 17, 18. Okay, this is +5, right? So we definitely pop this. Okay. Okay, we pop this. I will Yao Guang out first to apply the debuff. I will apply the debuff. Then after the debuff gets applied, I activate Evanescence out. Okay. 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 Wait. Again. Oh, chat. I didn't. Bro, I didn't EAGLE4PC did it, bro. Bro, I didn't EAGLE4PC did it, bro. Hue out. Huan was a bit slow. How? 1 AV? Oh, this bum was 1 AV off, bro. Okay, to be fair, even if Huan got one more turn, it wouldn't matter anyways. Because at most she does one basic. So it's okay. But I still think we actually have enough to clear. So I'm gonna just pop this in. Okay. Because this is 80 punchlines, right? Backloaded from Sparksy's punchline generation. So all this is from Sparksy, bro. This 80 punchline from AHA is all Sparksy. Alright. So if this gives my Evanetta enough out, we get a 0 cycle. I mean, we have the skill here. So now it's all this. Alright, it's all this. 80 punchlines. 80 punchlines. Can't get another out. Can't get another out. Can't get another out. Can't get another out. Oh! Oh! And with that, the 4-piece Eagle AHA team secures the first try 0 cycle with Sparksy, right? With Sparksy. That is absolutely fucking exceptional, right? That is absolutely fucking exceptional. I guess you could say this is actually better than Silver, so that's gonna be that, right? We have the Sparksy, right? Really, really glad for the Sparksy right here. Yao Yi Yao. As well as Huan's 4-piece Eagle doing a grand total of fuck off, right? Just really, really thankful for this free E1 for the additional 12 speed to get us through going. I think that was surprisingly good, if I can say so myself, right? So with that, we are gonna move on into the final 4-piece Eagle team. And that is gonna be a full 4-piece Eagle with Fei Xiao, Asheville, Blade, and Teep. Alrighty. I feel like this one, because we already did our first try 0 cycle the other day. But the thing is, when we did it, it was done with a slightly unrelatable bubbin. Right, a slightly unrelatable bubbin. So, people might be angry about that. Okay, I will go for this guy here. Activate a Blade out. Activate a Tribby out. And activate a Fei Xiao out. Alright, I will activate the Fei Xiao out here. I will pop this Fei Xiao out on the fat fuck. Alright, that is really, really good. And Fei Xiao gets AV advanced beforehand with 4 AV remaining. And then Asheville gets enough energy to direct into the stupid ass dinosaur. Because the dinosaur definitely needs to die since last year. Alright, a lot of follow-up attacks are going in right now. Holy follow-up attacks. Very, very nice follow-up attacks. And a single Fei Xiao out should be getting us the kill on this dinosaur right here, right? That is a fat boy. Alright, that is a fat boy. Okay, I think we don't really need to care about dinosaur, right? Because if I can kill the fat guy, the dinosaur will eventually not give us any damage as well. Yeah, let's kill the fat boy. Let's kill the fat boy. Let's kill the fat boy. Okay. I think Blake can just go for the skill. And then Fei Xiao should one-shot here. Fei Xiao should one-shot here. Because she's the greatest DPS of all time. And there it is, right? Okay, so now that that is done, I'ma just skill. Okay. Ooh. Basic follow-up. If this doesn't kill, Blade definitely kills. So basic follow-up. Okay. Yo, this is looking hella good, chat. This is looking hella good. Okay, we will, okay. Okay, Asheville out here. Pulls up before Sam. Then Blade out here to get 9 out of 9. Alright, this will be 9 out of 9. 9 out of 9. Follow up attack. Alright, follow up attack. Then Azure is gonna come back down, which is really, really good. Then I'm gonna let go of my Fei Xiao ultimate, which will then allow me to guarantee my Tribby ultimate. Then one Fei Xiao out into the Tribby ultimate. Then once Tribby gets her ultimate, I activate. Oh. Okay, you know what? I intentionally didn't do that because I wanted to wait a little bit. Let's just. Okay, you know what? It doesn't. It don't even matter, bro. It don't even matter because we still get pulled out before them anyways. Right? We still get pulled out before them anyways, so it's completely fine. This is completely fine. Refresh our skill. Then we scale. Alright, then we're gonna out with Fei Xiao. Hopefully we get enough hits in for Asheville to pop his next ultimate right here. Alrighty, we actually do get the next ultimate from Asheville. And then once Asheville gets this ultimate, it will then give me my Fei Xiao ultimate immediately. Bro, the Sam didn't even touch us, chat. Bro is literally standing there, completely stun locked, having 0 turns to move for himself. Can I get one more out after this? I think, okay, wait, okay, fine, Sam will hit once. Alright, Sam will hit once, but that is Sam's only hit. Unfortunately, my blade is at 1 HP, so I kind of have to just go for the basic. Alright, then we'll go for the skill. And then we'll go for the skill. And then we'll out with blade here, so that I can get myself the Fei Xiao out right here. And if this does not kill, Tribby will activate DDD, which will bring up my Fei Xiao. But this is gonna secure the kill, bro. Look at how beautiful this team is. Absolutely beautiful display of 4-piece Eagle. So it looks like we have cracked the myth, which is you can in fact run 4-piece Eagle on every single unit in the game, and you can still absolutely destroy this episode of Memory of Chaos. However, this one cycle is bugging me, guys. This one cycle is bugging me. So allow me to do something else and fix this one cycle that is bugging me. Wait. You are so right, chat. Oh my. You are so right, chat. Acheron can do 4-piece Eagle, but you know what? You know what? You are absolutely fucking right, right? Okay, let's do one final showcase with Acheron on a 4-piece Eagle. Alright, so we will have 4 different DPS in this video using 4-piece Eagle, right? Yeah, and I'm definitely not just gonna give her completely dogshit garbage gears because I am not biased that way. As a matter of fact, you know what? I actually don't think I have a lot of... Okay, I'll literally just yoink Himeko's gears, right? I'll just yoink Himeko's gears to be completely fair and be completely neutral, right? This is a fair showcase, right? We're literally just yoink Himeko's gears. Alright, that's really, really good. Alright, what do we have? That's not too bad, guys. That's really, really good. And considering the fact that we are running E6, I will be extremely surprised if this doesn't just absolutely obliterate everything, right? Is this team good, though? I think this team is pretty good, right? We do have the well debuff. Oh, we don't have M-Play, guys. Oh, we don't have M-Blade for Acheron, guys. That is a bit of a yikes. That is a bit of a yikes. Chad, do you guys trust me? Do you guys trust me? You should trust me, guys. You're looking at Mr. Eagle, bro. You're looking at Mr. Eagle right here. Alright. You're looking at Mr. Eagle, bro. Alright, hey, let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bro, I believe this will be the day where Jiao Qiu will redeem himself as our Acheron support, which is just gonna deal an absurd amount of damage right here, right? So we'll pop this first, and then we'll pop this, and then we'll get an out, and then we'll get an out, and then we'll get a DDD. Alright. Alright, let's see that, chat. Alright, with the additional bamboozle. Alright, and then we do have ourselves 9 plus 3 stacks or 9 plus 2 stacks. Yo, let's see the damage, chat. Ooh, yo, that's pretty good, guys. I do believe that is pretty good. And because of Welt's additional action value delay, we are actually in no sustained pressure whatsoever, guys. We have 0 sustained pressure, actually. That is actually really, really good, no? I think that is really, really good, guys. Alright, let's go for it now here. Alright, alright, alright. Yo, Jiao Qiu in the big 2-6, chat. Bro, Jiao Qiu. Oh, shit. Okay, honestly, this is fixable with bounce RNG, guys. Alright, bounce RNG, guys. It was literally just bounce RNG, alright? So if it bounced a little bit better, that guy would have just died. So this team is literally viable as fuck. It is extremely viable. Okay. Okay, as a matter of fact, let's do this. Okay. I should honestly go for the Spargo out first before Wei Yang. So Wei Yang himself can get a little bit more of them damage up in there. Okay, I missed my crit, which is not too good. Alright, let's see that, chat. Okay, 3 million this time instead of the 2.8, which is super, super nice. Alright, this is super, super nice. This is super, super nice. Alright, and this is super, super nice. Then we're gonna be going for the Acheron out with the 4-piece eagle. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, this is just super, super nice right now, chat. Bro, this is just super, super nice right now, innit? Oh my god, he didn't die. Woo! Oh my god, Welt actually killed it! Wait, Welt killed it! Okay, this is doable, this is doable. This is hella doable. Okay, wait, so we will get out first. I have to out right now because otherwise I'm wasting sex. So my Eagle 4-piece is always gonna be wasted here. Right, my Eagle 4 is always gonna be wasted here. Bro, running out of skill points with Sparkle is actually crazy, bro. Oh, that's actually crazy. Okay.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Okay, now we won't run out of skill points. Alright, now we won't run out of skill points. Alright, alright, come on, guys. Come on, let's see that. Bro, let's see that, bro. Look at that! Okay, unfortunately, this is not even like Fei Xiao's fault, or rather Acheron's fault. It is just that, bro, Firefly is too fat, guys. Firefly is legitimately just too fucking fat. I mean, I have 2 more turns. Right, I do have 2 more turns. But bro is hella fucking fat.
Let's begin.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just ain't it, chat. Right? I would have loved to try it, but like, unfortunately, it just ain't it. Alright, maybe at least I pull out Well Yang. Alright, pull out Well Yang. Well Yang go for the skill, and then we go for the out. But this is definitely not gonna be enough, guys. This is not gonna be enough, right? Bro, I would love to use M-Blade, but like, do you guys see this? Bro, M-Blade is here, guys. So obviously, I'm not gonna take away M-Blade, right? Bro, come on, I just want to get that quad drop, or rather the 000 cycle with 4-piece eagle. I feel like we just stick with Nimiko, and instead of using a bomb like RMC, I'll use an actual support, like. Chat, hear me out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bro is cooking something devious right now. Bro is cooking something extremely devious right now. Do we have an attack main stat? There we go. 125% action value advance is crazy, chat. Wait, do I have an attack? Alright. Alright, guys. Alright. The secrecy and recipe of 4-piece eagle burp. That's why they call me Mr. Sobin, bro. I am living ahead of my fucking generation right now. Okay, I'm gonna need to change this real quick. Back into the original 4-piece eagle. So we'll see how that is gonna go, guys. Go for Go for dance. You know what, bro? You are actually fucking cooking, bro. Because dance does give us a 24% action advance, right? Which should, by right, be just really, really good. I actually ran out of attack boots, chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to steal this from Bobbin. And then Bobbin has to use like a... Do I not have a single attack main set? Oh. Okay, I have a couple. I have a couple I can roll here. Okay, let's try this. Oh, not this. All right. Wow. Bro, who the fuck can use this, guys? I have no idea who can actually use it. That is like weird. Okay, but alright, let's see this, chat. Let's see the cook. Let's see this, right? Because I feel like the theory is basically if 4-piece eagle is good because of action advance, then Bobbin with 4-piece eagle means more good, right? More good, more value out of this, right? So we're just gonna get that. And then we're just gonna get that. Okay, I can actually activate this out right now because we are about to get extra turn with Bobbin. Alright, activate decimation. Activate ultimate. Alright, activate ultimate. Alright, activate skill. Alright. Okay. I mean... I feel like I should just go for an assist skill and fuck the energy because I'd rather get Bobbin's buffs. Right, I'd rather get Bobbin's buffs. So I'll just go for the assist skill. Instant. Because the buffs are like way more significant than the MG anyways. And we'll just hop this back in right here. Alright, let's see a damage hit. Oh! 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 That ton of damage though. Wait, we are actually dealing so much damage. I need to slow down a little bit. That was way too much damage. That was way too much damage. That was way too... Holy shit. That was way too much fucking damage, bro. Oh my goodness. Bro, it's way too much damage, bro. It's legitimately way too much damage. I mean, I can just go, right? And then we pop that. Sparkle. I feel like I can stall this a little bit. I'll stall this a little bit. I'll stall this out. I'd rather save my out after he gets the buggers. Right, he gets the buggers. Then we'll get it out right here. Alright. Because I should be able to clear with 2 outs. Right. I didn't save my Wellion out. I didn't save my Wellion out. Maybe next time I will say. Okay, but we're still doing so much damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Okay. 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 Are the bots gonna like die? Okay, so we kill them buggers, right? We kill them buggers. Then the moment we cast our skill here, EAGLE4PC activates! EAGLE4PC activates! And there it is, we get EAGLE4PC right here. And Well Yang out should actually kill that bug. Because of Bobbin. Oh shit, fuck me. Ooh. Okay, I mean, I just have to go. Right, I'ma just go. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's huge. That's huge. Right, then we're just gonna get a little bit more. We're just gonna get a little bit more. Okay, chat. Oh my god, I smell the success, bro. I smell the smell of success. And that is why Robin is, objectively speaking, the best HSR. Oh shit, I don't have enough energy, guys. No way! No way, chat! No fucking way! Oh my fucking god! And there it is, the Sparkle aim. Bro, you know why Sparkle had enough action value to pull us through? Bro, it's because of the 4PC. Okay, so I believe that is actually game, right? I feel like that is actually game, right? Is that game? Do I refresh this skill?
Let's get you another cup of coffee.
Cause I don't even think this is... Yeah, bro. My Sparkle can't pull up my Himeko anymore, guys. She's too far away. She's 80 AV to 4 AV. So I have to just go all in right now. I must all in right now. Like, this is it. Oh. And with that, we secure the 000 cycle with the secret CN 中国祖传秘方料理 of 4-piece Eagle Bobbin on 2-piece Monowack, securing our 000 cycle done with only 4-piece Eagle on every single fucking unit in the game, right? So hope you guys enjoyed our little series today. Let me know if you guys have started farming your 4-piece Eagle after you finish watching this video. And yes, we are sponsored by 4-piece Eagle. So thank you 4-piece Eagle for sponsoring today's content. Our word of the day is going to be what is my bobbins is not a word of the day is gonna be 4-piece bird, right? Join Twitch, join Discord, use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for a gacha boost. I'll see you guys next time. Oh my god, bro, face are so fucking hot, guys, and there it is. Oh, that is just really, really good, bro. I feel like that was really, really fun, bro. That was like when people are like molding because like this MOC is too difficult. You can fix your issues by using 4-piece Eagle. I used MOC, except I only use 4-piece Eagle on every unit. Shocking results. Shockingly good. On every unit. I use 4-piece eagle. Shocking, chat. You can fix your issues by not having shitty builds. That's the thing, right? You actually... Okay, I feel like my eagle 4-piece builds are not even that crazy. It is like, what? Okay, like, you know, people say that it is very, very difficult to farm for 4-piece eagle. But the thing is, you are technically also farming the same things on any other gears, bro. Like, if you're gonna be using blade with, like, let's just say Master Smith, right? It's not like this Master Smith is all of a sudden, like, super easy to farm anyways. You still need to get the substats. It is the exact same thing. Right, so like if you're gonna be doing the exact same thing, you literally might as well just go and do it on a 4-piece eagle because you can basically use this on every single unit, right? You can also fix your issue. Okay, I feel like islands definitely play a huge role as well, but I felt that was really, really fun. Also, I'm just so glad we redeemed it, bro. Goril is legit the only fucking gacha game that lets you do something like this completely free 99. Give me 1 second, let me take a piss, and I will be right back, guys. Right, thank you, thank you. Dinner. Yes, I cook straight from the rice cooker, bro. 4 and 5 are kind of mid. I agree with you. Yo, chat, can we have a quick little react slop? Let's have a quick... Okay, actually, you're not secret guy, bro. A quick little react slop. Nobody's playing secret. Oh, there we go.
Secret is probably the best feature.
Okay, this is legitimately way too long. Okay, 12 minutes.
Now, it's only been a bit since the release of our second anniversary patch, and it's quite likely most players are still focused on our newest Void Hunter. But alongside Remiel, there is another Stacks agent releasing in the second phase which does hold huge value. Sigrid has been confirmed to be our newest Ice Attacker, and with the fact that she's releasing in the very same version as our first generation Void Hunter, it means even before looking at anything, you can assume that she would be quite the agent in order to still pull players in. Fortunately, with the release of the current version, we did have have a chance to test out Sigrid and dive into her full kit. So for anyone that is considering her or might be a bit unsure if she is the right fit for your account, I'll be breaking down her full kit, alongside team synergies to consider, viable W engines, disk drive sets to prepare, and with her release if you should consider pulling Sigrid for your account. As always, if you are interested in more Zenless Zone Zero content, would very much appreciate it if you could subscribe and drop a like if you enjoyed the video. Kicking this off with the fact as mentioned, Sigrid is our newest ice attacker and will be a main DPS. So with Alta being considered as our second anniversary agent alongside Ramiel, there would be no doubt she does perform incredibly well. In comparison to most agents these days, there isn't that much detail within her kit and ultimately isn't that complicated. That paired with the huge DPS she deals, it would allow it to be a unit various players can consider, and especially newer players that do want a simple DPS to deal absurd damage. Now in specific, there is an enhanced state known as the Aerial Patrol Spear Form, which can be entered when activating an attack considered as an unbridled spear skill. In particular, Basic Attack Stage 4, EX Special Attacks, Chain Attacks, Dodge Counters, and the Ultimate are considered as an unbridled spear skill, and upon activation, Sigrid will enter the Aerial Patrol Spear Form and generates one stack of Converging Spear alongside completely filling her gauge. But unlike other units that would stack a certain set of points in their gauge, with Sigrid on the other hand, this gauge will represent the duration of the secondary state. Initially, the gauge will be lit up blue when dealing an unbridled spear skill and grants access to the enhanced heavy attack Converging Spear, which is indicated by a small orb she obtains and deals a solid burst of damage, leading to the gauge then being grayed out. Following that, you can activate any unbridled spear skill again to grant access to the Converging Spear skill, which will then extend the Aerial Patrol Spear state. So essentially, the longer Sigrid stays on field, the more damage she deals through her basic attacks, which does make her an ultimate hyper carry that wants a lot of field time, and with the fact that she does block attacks herself with her shield does certainly help, since it does allow her to remain on field and block any incoming attacks without having to switch to a different agent to parry that attack. That's essentially the core of her kit, and so touching upon some other valuable aspects, there is the fact that while Sigrid is within her Aerial Patrol Spear state, her crit rate is increased by an absurd 66% for a total of 8 seconds. Repeated triggers can extend the duration by 8 seconds and up to a maximum duration of 40 seconds. So pretty much for the duration of her entire rotation, and the moment she enters a secondary stage, she will have enough crit rate to essentially guarantee she doesn't miss, which does take a lot of pressure off her build and allows you to focus on maximizing her damage with stacking as much crit damage as possible. In addition to that, there is a 20% stun damage multiplier increase while she is in the Aerial Patrol Spear form. Again, considering that she will be within this form for majority of the battle, it will be something she does have constant access to, but above everything does allow her to make the most out of a situation when there is a stunned enemy on the field. Along with that, there is a 20% damage increase for her subsequent Converging Spear attack when activating her chain attacks. But alongside that, and more importantly, will be that if a chain attack hits an elite or boss rank enemy in days for the first time, she enters the Formation Breaker state. Within this state, the duration of her Aerial Patrol Spear state and current position within her rotation comes to a halt. Also, the ability to deal all 3 Converging Spear attacks at once, one after the other, will be available by holding down the basic attack button and will deal a ton of damage. Once dealing all 3 Converging Spear attacks, the gauge will begin to deplete once again, and Sigrid can pick up where she left off in her rotation. So from everything mentioned, it's clear to see that Sigrid is designed mostly as a boss killer. Of course, she will do well against multiple enemies, but with that specific ability linked to her chain attacks, and with the fact her attacks don't have the greatest AoE in comparison to other attackers, it's a bit obvious that she will be an ultimate boss killer opposed to a perfect unit for all situations. All of that alongside the additional ability providing a considerable 840 attack bonus and a 15% damage increase when hitting enemies in the contamination state, Sigrid ends up as a stacked main DPS with quite a few self-damage bonuses that allow her to deal huge levels of DPS the longer she remains on field. So as a general rotation, you would switch in from the sub DPS to Sigrid and immediately complete a full basic attack sequence. With this, it allows her to enter the Aerial Patrol Spear state and can trigger a Converging Spear attack by holding down the basic attack. Following that, you would want to extend and enter the subsequent levels of the secondary state by activating any unbridled spear skill. In most cases following the basic attack sequence, it would be through the EX Special Attack. Sigrid will then carry on cycling through the enhanced basic attacks and Converging Spear skills, and if activating a chain attack against an elite or boss type enemy, you would then hold down the basic attack to unleash all 3 Converging Spear skills. Of course, alongside that and max decibels, you would want to pop the ultimate whenever you do have a chance to deal an absurd amount of DPS. With team synergies and Sigrid's versatility, it will be pretty clear from the fact that she is an attacker, but alongside that does massively benefit when triggering chain attacks as often as possible. So with that in mind, it would remain to be the regular setup of an attacker alongside a stun agent and a support. But the stun agent...
Pause. I suddenly remembered someone from so long ago, guys. How has EO been doing? It has been such a long time, guys. Damn. But did he make a secret guide? Oh, EO made a secret guide. Well, I love EO's content, by the way. Oh, actually, we should watch
Zone Zero's anniversary live stream was borderline insane. Honestly, I think the only thing that would have made it better was getting a disc reroll mechanic. See, normally we only have to deal with 4 agents at a time, but this time there's like 10. Yes, I know, that's a hell of a lot, but bear with me as I explain it all. First up, we've got Remiel as the flagship Void Hunter of this patch. She will be here the entire month, so keep that in mind throughout the entire video. We've also got Arya, Sigrid, the infamous...
Wait. Is Remiel's banner still up? So when Sigrid banner comes out tomorrow, Remiel's banner is still up? Oh, that's fucking hate Sigrid.
And the boy who everyone memed on, Harumasa.
God damn it, I'm just stuck in tier 1 because my support won't get it for fat f***ing ass and help me.
So in today's video, I'll break down every single one of these characters, then help you figure out what's actually worth your limited pulls and what you can afford to skip. As usual, I'll do my best to give you information that's going to help you the best, and at the end, I'll wrap up everything with my full opinions on some type of priority breakdown. Let's get into it.
There it is. Whoa. That's really interesting.
Are you tired of losing? Are you tired of losing those 50-50s to bullshit? Well, don't worry, big dog. I got just the deal. Let me show you a popular website that helps.
Whoa!
Not only can you
God damn,
but they've also gotten a partnered top-up services.
Oh, that's crazy, chat.
Pulls cheaper too.
Oh, that's nice.
On top of that, Aniba offers something else I haven't seen any other site do.
Oh, that is crazy.
Cashback with each purchase.
10% cashback is crazy.
Now I get cheaper pulls and my money back. Good way.
Wow.
There's more. Using my link in the description box will get you all set up. Good way. There's more.
Is it pulling on the Jafufu banner? What the fuck?
Or using
oh, bro is pulling on the Jafufu banner.
Set up to start saving more money today. Now get out there and go pull that new character. Starting off with Remiel, there's almost zero reason not to pull her. In fact, there's legitimately only one, but before I do that, let me explain all the positives. Remiel is an incredibly adaptive DPS because of how Lumen Flux works for her. By essentially copying the attribute of her main DPS, she'll always have a positive matchup against any enemy in the game. The off-field support she provides has some of the highest value we've seen in the game too, because not only is she dishing out her own absurd amounts of damage, but she's also crowd controlling enemies while generating more of her Lumen resources to power herself up. Then from a team synergy perspective, I believe she works with every single anomaly agent in the game.
Wow.
I even heard a little rumor they're updating Miyabi to guarantee the 2 anomaly void hunters work flawlessly.
Wait, really?
She's designed to
wait, really? Wait, they're bumping Miyabi to be a Remiel DPS
through her unique interactions like Refringe.
Oh, okay.
Even from a free-to-play perspective or the type of player that skipped Valina, she will provide a ridiculous amount of value just by having a main anomaly DPS. Her kit looks simple to understand, but I can tell there's a complex high ceiling to reach. Players who learn how to utilize all of her enhanced attacks, meter management, and her powerful aerial state are going to see a lifetime of in-game success. But now let's look at the main reason someone wouldn't pull the new Void Hunter. Number 1, she is an anomaly specialist. If your account does not prioritize or utilize a single anomaly-based comp in the game, you gain absolutely zero value from pulling her. I'm reading what I said, and like in my head, the moment I said zero, I promise you, I did the LTG me. You serve zero purpose. Anyway, back to what I actually wrote. Sure, you can grab her, okay, and just wait, but there's no fun in not playing brand new character that you just pulled, so I would do that. Number 2, with the anomaly specific focus comes a steep learning curve for most players. Anomaly isn't just about mashing, and that's actually why most players underperform with the archetype. Learning how to adapt your combos on the fly, to match her attributes, efficient rotations, and building combos to build her charges quickly on/off the field might be a problem for some players. Again, it's not Remiel herself that will be difficult to learn or understand. It is Anomaly as a whole. Lastly, she's not mandatory. Despite how powerful she is, Yuzuha still exists. Remiel is not mandatory for every Anomaly team moving forward, and at this point, we actually have so many types of Anomaly comps that you could build whatever you want as long as you have one of these staple agents. After Remiel,
bro, that sounds like, oh my goodness.
Sigrid, who kind of represents a weird fork in the road for some of the players. For the sweatier side of the community, she is an absolute dream. The way her converging spears reward mechanical precision with a massive crit rate boost feels like a proper payout for your efforts. It turns every encounter into like this rhythmic dance where you aren't just fighting the boss, but also fighting your own timing to keep that meter alive. So far, I can already see she'll be extremely free-to-play friendly given you have any of these agents on your account. Off-field stunners like Norma, Polkra, Jafufu, Trigger, who we now have the option to get for free, and more. Then, since she's an attack agent, almost every support in the game will work with her. Nicole and Lucy are viable options, more so Nicole, but Lucy is a good temporary support until you build something stronger. And we're getting Rena's potential unlock at the same time Sigrid drops. I also heard from the grapevine that her buffs are putting her on the scale of Astra right now. I'll learn more officially once I get my hands on her, but take that with a grain of salt. However, with all of that said, which I mean isn't really a lot to be honest, but whatever, let's talk about why you wouldn't want to pull Sigrid. That high attention playstyle that I just described is probably what I would call a nightmare for most casual players, or
casuals.
The meter drain mechanic is extremely punishing. One or even a few seconds.
Yeah, if you are casual, you should stay away.
Will reset your entire build.
Okay, you know what, hey, bro? If you are casual, bro, just
comfort of a standard rotation for the raw power of an always on burst state. It's not really for everyone, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a huge fan of it, right? I like that combat system a lot, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. There's a reason that Haramasa,
bro, I didn't say just pull E2 avoid hunters, but like
DPS agents in the game. The second reason that I can think
Tell
of
me I'm
is
wrong, bro.
Pyroius, which you will hear me refer to later
Tell
on in the video
me
as well.
I'm
But
wrong,
Pyroius is free. He is the literal free attack agent.
Free.
If you ended up pulling Norma, which would have been a very good benefit for your Pyroius, that would also benefit Sigrid. And some players did pull Norma or Sigrid. The problem that you're going to run into is that Pyroius now has to compete with Sigrid. So it's kind of like, do I use 180 of my limited pulls on a bad day when I could just play and invest into my Pyroius, who also at the same time of us getting this patch will receive his second pair of Mindscapes. Food to consider. Next up is Dylin, who is currently the epitome of what every stun agent wants to be in the game. She generates the game, extends the stun window, and is extremely free-to-play friendly when it comes to overall team building. The fact that her impact is enhanced by her crit rate encourages players to push more high damaging builds. She drops a
alright, we get E1 Dylin, right?
On top of stun
we can get E1
Dylin. Malicious complaint. She increases her own crit damage by 50%, along with boosting the damage of the entire team by 40%.
Yo, let me check something real quick. Right, this will allow me to decide if we are gonna be pulling for Sigrid, right? So if you take a look right here, all right, let's just take a look right here. All right. Oh, she has a little cute little face right there. Yeah, if you take a look right here, yeah, she doesn't really say the word void. Yeah, so you know, at the end of the day, right? Yeah,
rupture agent on your team. She also brings something that no other character in the game provides: a free ultimate. Every time Dylin uses her hold basic or chain attack with enough positive reviews, she can forward a free ultimate to any agent on the team. I also just recently learned some more cool tech with her that allows her to steal a chain attack, steal being in quotation marks there. I'll make it
Chef, we are pulling for Sigrid too good, right? Because her ass is like so fat. I mean, you can definitely just goon without playing Gachi. But there are like so many different things to do.
Runs absolutely nutty. But with all that good stuff going for her, why would there even be a reason to skip her? Super duper great question, Billy Bob. Despite her being the best stun agent in the game, she isn't mandatory, and that's kind of the theme here. If you already own other agents that are still strong in their own right, like Norma or
MrPokke MrPokke is the real Void Hunter. You're absolutely fucking right, bro. I'm a hunter Void Hunter. I'm a Void Hunter hunter.
But this is where I would consider thinking about whether or not you're pulling because you
I'm a
can't
Void
clear
Hunter
content versus you just want to score chase.
We are
I
all
can still
Void
do whatever
Hunter
in-game
hunters.
content I want in the game using A ranks and Season 1 S ranks. Dylan's necessity makes a bigger difference when I'm pairing her with Year 1 agents. But when playing more content-appropriate teams, I'm really not stressed. But if you have
a Void Hunter is male,
I definitely recommend picking the little monster.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't think Zenless Zone Zero will ever add a male Void Hunter. Like, how are they gonna advertise the goodness of that character, bro? Are they gonna make the dick jiggle, like the bulge jiggle? Like, it's probably not gonna work that way, right? So I don't see that ever
Jumping
happening.
back on the Anomaly train, we have Yuzuha. She's pretty much become the staple of Anomaly teams as a support. And even if they did release a brand new Anomaly support, it wouldn't reduce Yuzuha's overall effectiveness on a team at all. On a base level, Yuzuha brings up to 1200 flat attack of 15% damage increase.
Oh, Joyous is a male Void Hunter.
If her additional passive is active,
Void Hunter
20%
proxy.
damage bonus towards disorders.
Wait, really? Really? Oh. Oh, he is like from the same generation as them, right? He is from the same generation. Oh, okay. So here's what's gonna happen, guys. Joyous is gonna die of old age. Then his daughter is gonna come back. So Joyous, but like his daughter, basically, right? So that's gonna happen.
And she copies the element of whatever anomaly you tell her to on the team, thanks to that flavor match mechanic she has. This is similar to what I explained with
Chat, I don't hate male. I love, bro. I am a male. Why would I hate male if I am a male, bro? It's just that I like women more. Right? And in a game where free-to-play resources are limited, I think it's completely fine to pull for what you like.
And she pushes
it's not that
them
deep.
well above their means. That point is more beneficial since Season 2 because of all the nonsensical HP inflation and anomaly resistances the devs decided to do.
Bro, I even skipped M-Blade, bro. Wait, I literally just realized Bob has not pulled a single limited male unit. Okay, technically we had an E1 Archer, but like, that doesn't count.
Hold on. I'm not saying she completely
man, fuck all the males, bro. What I am saying Sunday? Oh, right, Sunday. Oh my god, bro. This is why we should skip all males, bro. Imagine pulling Sunday. What a fucking bomb. If Sunday was a girl, this wouldn't have happened, chat. They would have no one flagged him like 3 years ago. And then he will be in the same caliber as Spargo, bro.
The strongest defensive tool in the game being the Umbrella Parry. Her supportive builds are fantastic. Her W engine options have gone from independent to being the
oh, actually, yeah, Bob does have a lot of males, huh?
She works with
oh, yeah, Bob does have a lot of males.
You don't have.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe Bob is okay.
Yuzuha is by far one of, if not the
boy, imagine if Bob skipped Nemo's top and went E2 final. It'll be like a full male account. Oh, and a Nexa. And a Nexa. Oh my god. And DHPD, which is free. And well, which is free. Okay, yeah. Bob has a Bob has a shit on
teams with Remiel in mind. Meaning, you know for a fact you're gonna play into triple anomaly comps.
How is this progress in MOC?
To skip her because you won't be able to actually.
Oh my god, actually, as a matter of fact, I wonder how is D hurt on doing this.
Continuing to ride the anomaly train, Arya is a rare case.
D hurt us. Yo, Dreaming Angel.
Gearing to match that accessibility with plenty of
yo, hashtags are so much, bro.
Means her damage stays reliably strong across most content rather than getting walled by a bad matchup.
Man, I love the fact that we can just like enjoy the AOD songs, like redreaming, and we don't even need to pull AODs, bro. That's why Zelda Zone Zero is the best couch game, because like you can just enjoy the characters without even pulling for them.
It's not that
it's fantastic.
hard, but it has been noted as
and I still have no regrets, by the way. I have no regrets skipping on AOD. As a matter of fact, I literally have an AOD merch. I have like this towel that's like AOD, because chat wanted didn't buy it in the whole
damage
fest.
also spikes hard against Daisy
But,
enemies specifically, which makes it even
what do?
easier for players who are familiar with standard
Angel of LARP
to pick up the team. She
Yes,
loves
sir.
Nangong Yu, but can work phenomenally with the free-to-play Buster Wolf we have named Lycon. She also has better options than some of the other anomaly DPS.
Who
because
the
of this.
fuck is
Tuna,
Lycon, guys?
Yuzuha, Nicole, Remiel, the new Rena or old Rena.
What is
and
bro
Astra.
saying
You could
right now?
Probably make Lucy work too if you are really struggling as
Oh, the
free-to-play,
furry?
but
All right,
leave it on
yeah, the
table
furry,
for
the
now.
furry.
That being said, she does have some reasons not to pull her right now.
Yes,
Arya
sir.
wants a dedicated stun teammate.
I'm
to
a
unlock her
filthy
true ceiling,
cycle.
and
I'm
she
not a
leads
zero
with
cyclist
ether-centric
ZZ.
team comps.
I'm not even a
other
zero
than
cycler in
standard
HSR,
Discord
bro.
comps other anomaly units are built
I don't
around.
even want to do
Team
zero
building
cycles.
around her looks a little
It's just
different
that
once you start
I'm just
optimizing
really good at
things, and
HSR.
surprisingly,
So we just
she
get our
shares
zero
the
cycles
same
at the first try.
limitations as Remiel
Alright, like
and
shit just
Yuzuha.
happens, bro.
Pull her
Like I
with
just
an anomaly
get
team.
zero cycles.
Yes, and then she's
Alright.
absolutely fantastic. If
Zero
you pull
cycles
her
get
for
me, bro.
Anything else, most of her kit, if not all of her kit,
Bro,
is
I will,
can't
bro.
actually play the character. The
I would
positives
need
of that
a
is Arya
Genshin
is
coach
one of Remiel's
so that I can
strongest
earn
teammates
that
because of
20
their
subs
kit
from
and
MU chat.
playstyle working directly off of each other.
Oh,
You
we
see,
are
I
gonna
might
earn that
personally
20
go
subs
for M2
from
Arya,
MU
but that's if I get
with
super
our
lucky.
son drone, bro.
Finally, we get to Haramasa,
With
who
our
is
son
built
drone.
entirely around
Oh,
one idea,
Oifo is
trying
my
to pack
coach.
as much
And then if I
devastating
win,
damage as possible into a single
I will
stun
split
window.
half-half
His
with
Electro
Oifo.
Quiver, Electro Prison,
There
and
we go.
X-Mark abilities,
Oh, I'll get
systems,
Oifo to
mechanics,
backseat
whatever we're gonna
me.
call it, all of them
And then I will
to
split
set
half-half.
huge burst
I'll
damage.
give
His
Oifo
dash
10
attack
subs.
gives him
I'm
the
not really sure how
ability
that
to
works,
weave
but
in
I'll
and
give
out of the
Oifo 10
fight
subs.
while taking advantage
That'll be
of
good.
open situations. What does that mean? Random enemy got stunned. Free quivers. One of the enemies just got shocked. More
Hey,
free
Genshin got
quivers.
here, and there
You've
it
got
is.
a full
Bro
stack of
just
butter, you
gets
need to burn
summoned.
it, extra damage,
Would you
and
join me
more
in my
free
quest?
quivers. When you actually
As
get
we
a single
defeat
Haramasa, he feels like hitting
the
someone with an
fake
absolute
Genshin
butt. And the
Larber
fact that he was previously
that
held
is
as a free
Firefly
X-ray
guy.
agent means a huge chunk of the player base
The
already
quest?
owns
So
him.
basically,
It just
MU is
needs to
gonna play the
invest in
next
builds.
anomaly
Now we're
arbitration
finally getting his
engine.
rerun after
And he's gonna get a
500
new time.
days. He's gotten
And
potential
we are
unlock
gonna beat
earlier this
MU's
year,
time the day
and I
after.
still don't
And then if I
know
win, MU will give us
if
20
I can
subs. And then if
recommend
MU wins,
picking
I'll
him
give him
up. Being an
80,
attack agent,
which is
Haramasa
like
is
the
forever
100
going to
USD
be
pack
compared
for
to
the orange
another
shorts.
free DPS everyone just received. Cough, cough.
Oh,
Heroics.
MU swipes.
And with him being the order and electric DPS and one of the top 5 most technical characters in the game.
Ooh, you know what? Hey, someone call Zedion, bro.
Haramasa is widely
Bro, if
considered
MU
one of the
swipes,
difficult
I'ma just tell
characters in the game
Zedion.
to
I'ma
actually
cry
play
to
well.
my sugar daddy, bro.
High skillful
Bro,
and high
please,
skill
bro.
His
I
damage
need
is
that
heavily
U6
gated
central. Oh,
behind
that's
enemy
gonna
stun
go there, bro.
windows, meaning he's
There
significantly
we
weaker
go.
without a dedicated stun agent, which is also where having someone like Dylan on
The
his
100
team
floors?
helps to set those windows up. Then
I
he's
don't
also
think I
one
ever
of
go
the
to
more
100
unique
floors.
characters
Yeah, I
that
remember there
actually
was this
takes
challenge we
advantage
did in
from
Xenozone's
stun
Joe. It was like solo
and
Miyabi.
anomaly effects.
Yeah, we only use
Making it
Miyabi
more
for the entire
viable
floor
to play
thing.
him with
And I go to like
influence
50 or
on
some
your
shit.
team. This is where some older
I
players
can't
saw
believe
me
EO is
playing
actually
Miyabi
making a
Haramasa
guide
and
for
beating
Haru
bosses in
Masa,
power
bro.
when he first came out. But now you'll see
That
more
is
popular
genuinely
teams of
fucking
Haramasa
insane, bro. Like,
and
imagine you
Yuza,
made a
or
guide
the
for
one before that,
Dr.
Queen
Ratio right
Rita.
now.
Overall, this makes Haramasa less of a universal recommendation and more of a
That
know
is
what you're
crazy, bro.
signing up for kind of
Why
thing.
you should
You
pull?
enjoy
Bro
learning
has
the demanding
4
rotation and
reasons
understanding
why
what
you
he
should
already
pull
wants.
Harumasa.
The rewards that invest
That is
up to a
actually
certain
fucking
degree. For
insane,
someone
guys.
like me that already has
That is
M0
actually fucking
builds,
insane.
I'm way more inclined to pick up
Oh,
M1 just
bro
for
has
ease of
more
use,
reasons
big
on why you
splashes,
should
and the
pull
fact
than
that
why you
because
shouldn't
it
pull.
took 540
That
days
is
to get him
crazy,
again,
bro.
We probably won't see
Oh.
him in, I don't know,
He's
forever.
cute.
So I'm gonna take advantage of it now. If you're
Stop
looking for
being
something you can pick
mean.
up and immediately perform
Stop
well
being
with,
mean
his
to
learning curve
Harumasa,
is
bro.
going to work against
He's just a
you
little
far
kid.
more than a simple attack character like Pyroius would. If you don't learn how to play him, it will absolutely punish your performance. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So with all that being said, some of you are still looking for some kind of priority list, right? I mean, I'll do it, but I really want you to understand after everything that I just explained, I hope that you understand, like twice actually, this is really difficult. Like it's not an easy thing to do because whatever is on your account is not what's on my account or your friend's account or that guy's account. And it really just, it comes down to whatever you have, right?
I'm surprised he didn't say
like
it
I said,
depends, bro.
I'll do it. So in order, this is what I would do, or rather, this is what I would prioritize. Number 1, 1, Remiel, then Yuzuha, Dylan, Arya, Sigrid, and then Haramasa, in that order. As I said,
okay, Jay, you know why this priority lists makes no sense? Because it suggests that you're gonna pull one character and then pull the next character and the next character and the next character, right? So it suggests that you should get a copy of Remiel and then you should get a copy of like Yuzuha and then whatever, like in like descending order, right? Bro, why not just get an E2 Ramiel, bro. You're done, bro. You have congratulations, you have beaten Zenless Zone 0, right? Enjoy your free 3-star anomaly arbitration clear for every single showcase until the next E2. Like it is really just that straightforward as a casual, right? As a casual, right? I'm not talking about I'm not an elitist, right? I'm not trying to say you must pull for E2 Void Hunters. But as a casual player in ZZ, bro, E2 Void Hunters is like the way to go, bro.
Sigrid,
it saves you the most amount of cost.
As I said before that,
the entire
picking
time.
one agent over the other completely depends on your own account.
Yeah, the first prio is Ramiel, the second prio is Milk, and then the third prio is
Poggies. Outro because inappropriate. If you like the video, comment, subscribe, join my Discord. Because I did start account. I guess I can announce that now. Because by the time you watch this,
how long ago was this video?
Or trying to stream a lot more consistently. Next week is when I'm starting.
Yay! So W video from Mr. EO, guys. All right. I feel like this is just not even worth it to be react because I'm just like kind of just yapping in chat. But thank you, Mr. EO, for being our background noise today. That was a very, very nice chat. Okay, with that out of the way, I kind of have like an hour, chat. I kind of have an hour to LARP about. Okay, I feel like let's just spend 1 hour talking about this. I'm not sure if we have 1 hour, but let's just spend 1 hour talking about this, guys. Because I do want to talk about this. Alright. A free video is a free video. Holy shit, it got 1 million views. Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. Alright, I don't want to talk about this. Alright. Okay, chat. Put on. Let me get this real quick. Mr. Misinfo. Where is the misinformation? Where is the Bro, I literally said, who would you pick? Alright? I said, who would you pick? I didn't say, oh my goodness, new selector in fucking God Real is coming right now, right? It is different. Wait, let me get my check. I'm a little bit cold, guys. I'm a little bit cold. Chat. I been wondering, right? Do you think chat will get offended if I call chat guys? Cause like not all chats are guys, right? Like we have girl chatters, right? We have girl chatters. So like if I sometimes say like guys, will chat cry? Or is like chat just like chat? Guys works for all genders, really. Really, guy is a gender neutral term. Oh, so if I say a guy, then it's like one gender. But like guys is like everyone. Okay, then what about girls then? What if I just call y'all girls? Yo, girls. Oh, girls don't work that way, guys. Gals? Gals. No, chat. How about cat? Wow, cat is a gender neutral noun. That is very, very interesting. I did not actually know that, bro. Cat is gender neutral. Girlies. What about guy? Okay. Hey, chat, shut the fuck up, guys. Why are we even talking about this? But I really, really love this art, guys. Does anyone know who drew this? I really, really like this artist. It is so good. Can someone tell me who drew this? This TR. Does bro draw corn? I drew this. Shut your filthy fucking mouth, bro. Oh my god! Yo! Ananta is coming to Gamescom opening night live, chat. Holy shit. That is actually insane. Holy game of the year. That is actually crazy. Bro dipped out for almost 1 year straight, chat. I have not heard about this game for almost 1 year straight, and all of a sudden, they just spawned in on Gamescom's opening night live. That's a very, very cool, guys. You can already pre-register. Oh, Jay, you can already pre-register, guys. Whoa. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Yo, can we farm this? Yo, there's a Discord link as well. Okay, I don't even want to click it, but okay, let's see. Did they have anything new? I feel like this is the same website, right? Whoa. Yeah, this is like the same website, I think. It is the same website. Holy shit, bro. Her armpits has more budget than Evanesia, bro. There's an incredibly fucking detailed armpit. Okay, but okay. There we go. Who is that? Ooh, Seymour. And never this. Whoa, 17 million pre-registered. Oh, she has a fat tail as well. I see. Gameplay. They didn't add anything new, right? Okay, yeah, they did not add anything new. Alright, well, we'll see how this is gonna be then. 8 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. GST, August 25th, with Ananta opening night live. That is very, very, very interesting, right? Okay, give me a second. Joyous. Okay, let me farm this real quick. I pre-registered for this game in 2025. That's edge. I think this is most likely a whatchamacallit, 2027 game. Their timeline is too short to be not pre-registered. Alright, it's too short to be a 2026 game, basically. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be 2027. It should be 2027. But in any case, alright, let me yap about this real quick, guys. Who would you pick? Oh my god, I should do like a clickbait. Wait, I should do like a clickbait. Breaking news, chat. Finon, Silverwolf, Islands, Casterus, Asheville, Firefly, and Blade are going to be in this free limited 5-star selector coming out in a Honkai God Rail. This might shock you because it is not real, guys. Gotcha. Unfortunately, as much as we like this to be a real phenomenon, the truth is, this is a purely hypothetical situation. Give me 1 second. I'm literally going deaf. Yeah, okay, I need like a more chill music, right? Give me a bit of a more chill music. Let me play some more chill music right now. I need like more chill music. What is like a more chill music? Chill. Hoyo playlist. Hoyo mix. There we go. Holy, that was very, very loud. Yeah, as I was... Oh, wait, this is a bit too soft. This is too loud. Alright. Yeah, as I was saying, right, Big P here. This is a theoretical question that I kind of just put out of my ass one fine day, and I posted it to Twitter. But little did I know, this got more than 1 million views within like 3 days, which is absolutely absurd on how many people were like talking about this particular selector. As a matter of fact, I believe your streamer was low-key trending because of this particular image in the entirety of HSR, right? Wait, let me try to find the little topic right here. Okay, so basically there was this little day. There we go, right? Honkai Star Rail players pick from free 5-star selector. The event offers choices from blah 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 as a thank you for player support, right? Community picks vary by team needs. Morning's Blade shines for versatile fire and agility debuffs. Firefly powers break damage setups, and Hysolence 8's DOT strategies. Players share advice on matching selections to roster gaps and playstyles, with guides emphasizing personal fit over top rankings. And it is all because of your streamer. It is literally all because of your streamer. But just to clarify this, in case you have been led to any misinformation, this is not a real selector, right? This is not a real selector, right? If you are coming here thinking that's a real selector, I will see you in a separate video. But I do wonder, as a relatively interesting team building exercise, because while this is not a real thing that you can get for free, it does go into the mindset of how players in Honkai Star Rail pick their teammates in this ever-expanding game of power creep, HP inflation, flagships, main push, and everything in between, right? So I figured this video, you can kind of just use this as your background. As a matter of fact, pretend this is a podcast, like I'm talking to myself, as I just go through every single one of these options for the next 7 selections. And maybe you can just use this to tuck yourself to sleep at a very, very nice little relaxing background noise, right? So let's just start off with my personal ground. All right, yo, Iru, slap on like 1 hour of background footage. Okay, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna yap, but I'm just gonna start yapping, bro. I'm gonna yap like I have never yapped before, right? Okay, Columbina, you're really loud. Can you stop being so loud? Okay, Columbina's like really, really loud. As I was saying, I think the general rule for the very first thing that you should consider is that I'm pretty sure most players, if they are gonna be coming across an option like this, they will choose the free Mortonix Blade, assuming they do not have a single one of these characters. Because Mortonix Blade is the universal support. You can be using him in pretty much almost every single team. You can use him with Casterus. You can literally use him with Final, right? You can use him with like Asheville. People have been running Bro Sustainers on like almost the entire roster of Honkai Star Rail. And I personally think Sobin might be coming quite close to that department. A guide for Sobin is going to be releasing tomorrow as of the time of this video, right? But one thing that I find quite interesting is people take this as a choice, but it is purely based on a E0 baseline. So say if you do not have any one of these characters, I'm saying like you have completely zero, right? None of these characters at all, then I would say Mortonix Blade is gonna be one of, if not the best choice to have, especially if you are gonna be a brand new free-to-play player, right? So I also said it in my quick little summary right here, right? If you're a brand new free-to-play that just started in Honkai God Rail, and if that way presents you with this option, objectively speaking, picking Mortonix Blade here is gonna be the best choice, namely just because for all of the other choices in this list, they are all DPSs, right? Okay, I guess Azure can be considered a sub-DPS, but they're all generally DPSs that would require you to build a team around said DPS. Final needs his E2, Silver Wolf needs an E2, Hyacinth wants to play DOT, Castrius has Mimo Slop, Azure, I mean, you technically use both Emblades, so it is what it is, and then Firefly, I don't think it needs any introduction, right? So, because if you're gonna be a new player in a position where you have none of these units, then picking up its support will be the most natural choice, because you don't need to build a team around Emblade. Emblade is the member that helps you build the team that you want. So in the future, if you want to pull for any of the DPSs coming out, right, maybe you are going to be going for like Pearl. I mean, Pearl is a, I'm not sure if Pearl is going to be a TS. I don't think so. Maybe you want to play Wave Entry, right? Because Wave Entry has been shown to be a follow-up attack DPS, come relation DPS 2-in-1. So if you do want to go for that route, like for example, if I'm a free-to-play player today, and I just started HSR today, I could have the option of either using my Blade with Nemeko or using my Blade with Wave Entry, depending on which one you want, right? You don't build a team around Blade. You use Blade to help you build your team. But with that being said, the rest of the options are not always a no value, zero purpose, like a summer end kind of thing. Because if you are someone that has been playing HSR for a while, chances are you probably has some kind of investment for these units. And I kind of forgot to mention this at the very start of this video. This is purely from a meta, cost efficiency, and zero waifu / husbando bias suggestion, right? So if you like any of these characters because Firefly is your girlfriend, Final is your husband, whatever it's going to be, then please, please, please pick them because gacha games are meant to be enjoyed and they are not meant to chase zero cycles, right? So with that being said, if you are a player that has been playing for a while, you probably will have one of the team comps right here unless you, for example, played Acheron and Face Out in version 2. And then you skipped everybody in version 3 and then you put for D-Herda. Right, you put D-Herda in version 3. Thinking D-Herda is going to last you the entirety of version 3. And then you also don't want to play Elation Slop. So for like these kind of players that literally skipped every single one of these like quote-unquote flagship DPS options for the past 2 years, then Blade is still going to be the good choice for you, right? Because the purpose of Blade is to bring up all of these different teams HSR because he has a support with a version 4 buff multipliers with his defense down, vulnerability, personal damage, etc., right? But if you're someone else that has been playing any of the teams right here, then they are free copy, right? Assuming this free copy is gonna be an option for you. As a matter of fact, you might even be considering, should you even continue upgrading your teams from the listed ones here? Like, should you stick with your Finon, right? Should you give up on Silverwolf? Is DOT homeless? How strong is Mimo Slop nowadays? So I think that is going to be the much more interesting topic of discussion, which is why I wanted to make this video for you guys today, because I think I'm not really sure. I mean, my chat, they are like, I feel like in my chat, they are just saying things for the sake of saying things. But for 99% of HSR player base, you probably play one of these teams here, right? Like, if I were to throw a pebble, right, in a group of 10, 9 of those buckles that pebble land is going to be playing one of the DPS shown on this screen, either the Break flagship, Mimo Slot flagship, or the Elation flagship. And if you don't play the flagship, there's the alternative path to the flagship, like for example, your Finon, your DOT, or in this case, going to be your Astro, right? So I'm just going to go in with the assumption that you are watching this video since you are probably playing one of these DPSs, and you're not really sure whether or not you should be committing more copies, and is something that you want to stick with all the way towards, I would say, version 5, since version 5 is going to be coming very, very soon, right? So let's just first start off with Mr. Finon Caslana, right? Should you continue on sticking, right? Choosing Finon Caslana for your current option. I'm just going to be very, very blunt. If you're playing E0 Finon right now, the only thing on your mind should be an E2 Finon. It is genuinely the strongest upgrade. In fact, I don't think any other DPS in HSR has a similar level of cost investment upgrade from their personal islands compared to Finon. And I don't even think Nemeko is at that point, because while Nemeko's E2 is also insanely good, her E0 at this moment is not as homeless as an E0 Finon for now. But in the future, maybe in version 5, Nemeko's E0 is also going to become homeless because of the power creep. Then Nemeko's island cost investment is also going to be following a very similar roadmap, right? So for Finon, right, if you are an E2 Finon, right, you chose Finon, you want to keep using Finon, this is where my personal thoughts are going to strictly be personal, right? I feel the way that Finon is structured in HSR is that he is someone that can make use of raw damage multipliers way more efficiently than any other DPS. Because realistically, for your Finon gameplay, there are only two things you need to keep in mind. Number one is how do you get to your stacks as fast as possible and you edit it out. That's it, right? Then number two is, do you press E or do you press W? You only have two options in the entire fight. And generally, the options are also very intuitive. Like maybe you have like more than 3 targets, right? 3 or more targets. You always press W for the taunt as well as the stacks. Maybe some niche situations you might be using taunt for like a single target. Like for example, pulling up the action value of the bosses so you can clear at a faster pace because you want to intentionally make them change their attacks. That could be a way. But for final mains, the key gameplay that is up to your player decision is only choosing where do you E or W. So he needs to have a ridiculous amount of buff multipliers. That is the only thing that can make your final stronger, which is how many percent of attack, damage percent, defense down, vulnerability, rest pen are you able to deal within your ultimate form if you're not using Cyrene. And if you are using Cyrene, you don't really have to worry about it, right? So for final, I really personally enjoy playing bro with my E2 Cyrene, and soon to be, when Sobin comes out in the future, that is an extremely strong team. In fact, I personally feel that is probably one of, if not the strongest final team right now, which is E2 Final, E2 Cyrene, Saridra, as well as Sobin. Because for this group of 4 people, every single member in that team has really good items, up until around E2. Saridra, you can stop at E1. But for both Cyrene and Sobin, their best bang for buck is going to be at the E2. But for Sobin specifically, if you really want to whale all in and see one of like the craziest E6 in the entire game, you could even consider going for that option as well. But you will never need to do that for Finon, because Finon doesn't care about Sobin's islands. The only thing that really matters for Final anyways is just that one key item, which is E2. So for Final specifically, I feel like he is a unit that will scale pretty well up until around this caliber. Then maybe in the future version of version 5, they will introduce another character. So the version 5 version of, like, for example, Amblade or Sobin. And then you can replace that current slot of Finon to stick with the Cyrene, Saridra, Finon combination, right? So that is what I essentially feel about bro. Overall rating, if you are gonna be a Finon main, I feel he can get a solid 8.5 out of 10. I'll give him a solid 8.5 out of 10, right? I personally do prefer his playstyle by quite a significant amount, right? Now, moving on into the next unit, right? Should you choose Silver Wolf 999? Should you choose Elation, right? This is probably one of the most confusing ways of pulls and roadmap that we have ever seen so far, at least compared to the previous flagship, like for example, Break as well as Mimo Slop, right? Version Yogaro. Thank you so much, bro. For version 4's flagship, that is gonna be Elation. They kind of want, I feel anyways, I feel they are kind of, they want to change the pace. They want to change the pace of the banners such that players don't always exactly know which unit is a clear pull value for their account. Which is why I feel that's the reason they stopped the Elation Hyacinth for so long. And they stopped technically the Elation Evernight for a decent amount of time as well. And they only gave us a generalist Elation support that is going to be Yao Yao, which a lot of people back then fell into the agenda where Yao Guang is going to get replaced by the Cyrene and Sparksy is going to stay, which is just very interesting, if I can say so myself. So at this point of time, I feel if you are going to be a Silver Wolf main, I think the roadmap has at least became clearer with version 4.6 because of Pearl. So if you can log in that Elation sustain slot, and assuming you already pull yourself the Yao Guang, I think Silver Wolf will have a very similar trajectory compared to, for example, the Mimo slot flagship. But it will still largely depend on the last two units being, I'm guessing, I'm feeling, Nihilux as well as Pro and their islands, right? Because the reason why Mimo Slop is so strong is because every single one of their vertical cost upgrades from 8 costs all the way to the 16 costs, they're all like so good, right? They're so synergistic. So it's very easy for consumers to identify, okay, I want to play Mimo Slop, I'm going to throw E2, 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 and just basically beat everything in the game. I don't have to care about any other generated supports, right? Whether I want to get Sobin, that's like, it depends, right? But I've already committed myself for the 16 cost Mimo Slop, then I wouldn't really think too much about it. So I think Elation will also follow a similar roadmap where, assuming Nihilux and Pro also has like very strong items, because Yao Guang's E1 as well as the E2, they are pretty good. Right? And Silwoo's E2 is just obviously like super strong, which we can't even see the full potential every single time because we don't have enough punch lines for 240. But that will probably change with the upcoming releases of additional Elation units, right? So once that day comes, if you are going into God Rail with the intention of sticking with Elation teams, right, I would be prepared to vertically invest in this team as well. As a matter of fact, you should always vertically invest into any team HSR for a team that you want to play. Alright, I think that is the best way to manage your pools and the most cost-efficient purpose instead of pulling for like 7 different DPS and just leave them all 8 costs, right? It's just like, it doesn't really work that way, especially as a free-to-play, right? So by version 5, I'm assuming you probably committed yourself to Elation. You would have gone the E2 Silverwolf. Maybe E2 Nihilux will change everything. Right, then start yourself with like a E0 Pro or like a E1 Yao Guang. Then that should be a very strong team that will most likely see similar performances to Mimo Slop. Right, but there's one thing for Elation that is something that differs from Mimo Slop is that the shielding environment for Elation is, I feel, is a little bit more restrictive, because it is purely reliant on enemies that gives you punchline generation or certified bangers. Alright. Whereas for Mimo Slop, anytime you lose HP, you can gain those benefits because you only need HP scaling, right? You need healing, and or you just lose HP. But if in the future we get in a change of scenarios where there are gonna be a lack of Elation show environments, right? Imagine if they don't release the chicken, right, or the Joyful Ascendant, or King Pom Pom for Silver Wolf mains, right? Or even like Illwish Arc Lotus. Like these kind of like super strong Elation shield bosses, if they stop appearing for version 5, I feel Elation might have a little bit of a similar trajectory with Break Slop. Because Break, while generally they are pretty universal, they also have bosses that really counter break super hard. Like for example, you can't break the toughness bar, or like they just have super high toughness with a toughness bar inflation. So those factors will definitely make break stop a lot less versatile as well. So in the future, if they take away all of the aha stop mechanics, right, no more punch line. Like if you can't get any more free punch lines, and you're someone that did not vertically invest into Silver Wolf, right? Let's just say you're a Silver Wolf main, you left everyone at Elation at full E0 S1. I don't think you're going to be able to keep up, which has been the situation of what's happening to Mimo Slop today, and I will talk about it in just a second, right? So overall score for being an Elation main, right? If you want to main Elation, I'm actually going to personally give this a 7 for now. I'm not going to give this a score as high as Finon, because I don't know what Nihilux is doing, and I don't know what Pro is doing. But I know what Finon is up to, so it's like a lot clearer for me as a consumer. So unless they see the full kit for Nihilux and Pro as an entire package, I can't really justify giving Elation that high of a score, because I don't want to get a Sparksy situation. Wait, where is my... I don't want to get a Sparksy situation happening again, right? So that is pretty much going to be that. Now, moving on into the third theme of discussion, and that is to be a DOT main, right? If you're a DOT main, the big 2-6. DOT has been getting a surprising amount of slander. I haven't seen this much DOT slander compared to the past couple of months, especially when this Memory of Chaos as well as the previous endgame rotation dropped. Because I think DOT is those teams, they're one of those teams that they will get one buff and then they will get nothing else for a huge period of time. right? We got one DOT in Black Swan, and then we got a Kafka, and then version 3, they gave a High Excellence, and that's it. And it looks like in version 4, there's like no DOT buffers inside, right? There are no other additional DOT units. They didn't even give a Jiao Qiu, right? Because it's just going to be Elation, right? We're going to be getting Sobin, we're going to be getting Wave Entry, and then it's going to be Pearl. So unless they release a DOT unit in like version 4, DOT would have went the entire V4 without a single upgrade, which I think is just... It's natural for DOT mains to feel the struggle because it is like, as if, imagine if you're playing Fei Xiao, but they didn't release Asheville, bro, and Blade. Then obviously you're going to struggle because you literally have no other upgrades from Fei Xiao. Besides that, I'm not even sure if you can call Cypher a Fei Xiao upgrade, but like it's really, really minimal. Okay, I guess without DHPT, right? At least you have DHPT. So for DOT mains, hang in there, right? Hang in there. I don't think they will ever abandon DOT, but it is just one of those teams that doesn't really get as much attention because they are either like side characters or all the other main pushers are taking the budget as well as the marketing, right? So if you are going to be a DOT main, I will give this rating a solid 6 out of 10, right? I will give DOT mains a 6 out of 10 rating. So that is going to be that. Okay. Asterisk. Wait, actually no, before Asterisk. There's this one concern I have with DOT, which is, while DOT has some really good E1s, right? DOT's Black Swan E1, Highlands E1, and Kafka E1, they are really good, but they don't really scale that well into beyond those E1s. So their item scaling, comparatively speaking, is a lot harder compared to Finon, Elation, as well as Mimo Slop. And I feel that having good items in your kit, it is a must. It is a must to make sure that your team has any sense of longevity. It is not just having like E0 and just use E0 for the rest of life. No, right? Having idlers to stick in with future versions while having effective costs, right? That means you don't change for an entire new team entirely. I think having good items are super important. And unfortunately, I don't think DOT really has like really, really good items, right? So that is pretty much going to be that. Hey, now we can talk about Mimo Slop. I personally feel Mimo Slop is the most divisive team ever made in HSR. The most divisive. Because back when they first announced Casterus, there was a whole global passive incident. And that made like a shit ton of interesting moments, right, back in the Big 2-5. And then eventually, it was also one of the strongest package of flagship combined with incredible idle investments combined with the shield buffs and bosses like Pollux. So if you are gonna be talking about a team like Mimo Slop, I feel it is a very divisive topic. You either hate Mimo Slop, do you think they are like the most slop team in the entire HSR, or you simply love Mimo Slop because, oh my god, they're so easy to play, I can clear everything, and for the level of cost investment, they're just doing extremely well. So there are very rarely any in between when we are talking about a team like this. So personally speaking, I feel, okay, if you're a new player, there's no point, right? Because you miss out on anything, right? But I find it quite interesting how like in every single rerun of version 4, we have literally gotten ourselves a Mimo Slop rerun. Like, if you kind of take a look over here, right? No. Since 3.7 all the way through to 4.5, we have gotten a member of the Mimo Slop rerunning without fail every single patch. So can you imagine if 4.6, they rerun casters? So I'm not really exactly sure why this is the case, but I feel the reason they are doing this is because they know Mimo Slop was a huge success in terms of performance. And a lot of people, especially casuals, they play Mimo Slop. So since the appeal for Mimo Slop is already there, having more reruns will naturally drive in the demand for Mimo Slop, right? Because if there are no one playing Mimo Slop, then they wouldn't rerun that banner anyways. Then because more players are playing Mimo Slop, they can then go for the E2s, right? They can go for the E1s, right? The E2 Evernight, Hyacinth, and every single one of these items are just genuinely just really, really good as a whole, right? So I think this is by far the most black and white team, right? If you love playing Mimo Slop, you are ready to invest for the cost, right? 16 cost, full E2 S1. This team's performance is just not questioned by any player base, right? Of course, we are not talking about this from like those zero cycle, low cost clears, right? Because zero cycle and low cost, there are a lot of nuances mixed in. Like, for example, your relics, right? Your speed tuning, right? How you actually play the fight, the amount of resets. But just as a general purpose team comp that is just like straight up, right? Oh my god, it's just really, really good. I think, and I still feel, Mimo Slop at this point of time is my 9.5 out of 10 team. The only catch for Mimo Slop is just it is a pretty expensive team to play, which is my downside for Mimo Slop. In the big 2-6, especially right now, right? If right now you're playing Mimo Slop, but you're still having a full E0 Mimo Slop team after 1 year, right? You did not make any vertical upgrades, any investments, then you are probably going to be feeling the struggle, because Mimo Slop really, really benefits a lot from those item upgrades. And I think the developers know that as well. Like, they know how strong a Mimo Slop item is going to be. So they build the difficulty of our endgame content scaling with these kind of items in mind. Because if the difficulty is not strong enough to warrant an upgrade on the Mimo Slop items, then nobody will really care about the Mimo Slop items, right? There's no point giving such insane E2s or E1s if there are no places to like actually use them in. So because of that, I feel the increasing inflation, right, the difficulty, right, the 20 million HP from my same all the kind of stuff, all these, I feel indirectly Mimo Slop has a role, because they have just such crazy good items. And you as a player playing Mimo Slop, instead of pulling for more teammates, you pull for more items. So that is pretty much going to be that. Overall rating, I gave Mimo Slop 9 out of 10, right? Minus that 0.5 a little bit because it can be a little bit costly. But if you are a man with discipline, right? If you are really like locked in, you love playing Mimos for the rest of your lives, I think this is like one of the best ways to go, right? So that is gonna be that. And now we are gonna be moving on to Asheville. Okay. Asheville, I feel it is a very interesting unit, because his release timing kind of reminds me of Boodale, right? It is like right before the anniversary, right? It's like 4.1, and like just like people like didn't really pay too much attention to Asheville. But nowadays, his performance has been getting really, really good, especially with the inclusion of Emblade. And subsequently, we are going to be getting Wave Entry, which we have seen from the live stream. They are literally a 3 team of men, and they can run DHPT for 4 team of men, right? If you were an Asheville user, right, you want to use Asheville, he does remind me a little bit of like Fei Xiao. Like, he is a follow-up attack main, and he has his own little follow-up attack gimmicks that is tied to follow-up attackers. You can use him with a Fei Xiao main DPS, but I am almost 99% sure the moment Wave Engine come out, that will be the brand new face of follow-up attack. It is going to be Wave and Azure and Blade. Boom. Done, right? But if you do not like to play something like this, then I don't think there's any reason to force yourselves to play Azure as well. Because the thing with these kind of like follow-up teams, right? Like, for example, Face Up, it is very, very fun. It is very like fulfilling, right? You feel fun chasing those high number of frequency of attacks. But at the same time, you should also have a expectation where the marketing and budget for these teams will probably not be as high as compared to a main push flagship like Elation or Remembrance, which is why Fei Xiao, right, like DOT, or even to a certain extent like Acheron, their attention is not gonna be as high as compared to that year's version. So the question for Azure is, how can he pivot into the next version? Despite the fact that you can kind of just see from his items, they are definitely not as impactful as compared to our flagship items, right? And if I feel like this has been a current team where the more popular a unit is, the better their items tend to get, right? Which is why still Wolf's good items is E2, and then Evan SL with like no budget is E1. Right, it is what it is. Then like for Final, right? I mean, Final E2 is really good, but Saridra's additional items, right? E1 is kind of okay, but you could overcap on defense now, especially pull Sobin, right? But for Mimo Slop, everybody has like really good E2s. So in follow-up attacking teams, besides like for example, Fei Xiao and M-Blade C2, I would want to see how Azrael himself can scale towards the version 5. Because if his items are gonna be too sus or too bad, he might not have enough damage multipliers to survive for like a version 5 variation of a follow-up attacking sub DPS or main DPS, right? So that is gonna be Azrael. I think overall I would give bro a 7 out of 10, right? Okay, second last unit, and that is going to be Firefly. I feel Firefly, if there is a single team that casuals want to use, it is either gonna be Mimo Slop or it is gonna be Firefly. And I think Firefly's success was incredibly well received back in Panacony, right? Getting stabbed, right? The girlfriend experience, the amount of art, influence, right? Social media mark. Like, Firefly is legitimately everywhere, right? With the Stellaron Hunters and everything. I feel if you main Firefly since day one, all the way till now, her performance has never really been like to the point of unplayable, right? She's not always tier 0, right? Nowadays, she's doing relatively well, right? Especially with her Noah Flare as well as Dahlia, right? They even has few. And Dawei loves to give like dedicated break buffs and break enemies just to keep the Firefly fans happy, which there are a shit ton of Firefly fans, right? Now, that being said, going forward in the future, right? I feel there's an interesting thing happening for Firefly, which is, if you notice our 3 characters here, they are Stellaron Hunters, right? M-Blade and Silver Wolf have gotten their SP forms. Firefly is still just chilling there, not doing nothing in her base form. Well, granted, she did get a Noah Flare, right? I feel just purely based on like popularity and the amount of like fan base that Firefly has, I feel if not version 5, then definitely version 6. I feel Firefly will most probably get her own version of an SP as well. That's why they call this Honkai SP, right? Everyone and their moms eventually, by version 7, we'll just go to Amphorius SP. Right, we'll just go to new Amphorius, and then every single Kratos here will have an SP. So we have Casterus SP, Avalite SP. They just rerun the entire Amphorius roster for new Amphorius, right? I think that could actually be a very, because at the end of the day, Amphorius is a super popular place. There's so many artists and merch for Amphorius, so that's gonna be that. But I'm kind of getting distracted. TLDR, Firefly mains, break mains. If you don't get any anti-break environments, you are completely pain chilling. If you want a 0 cycle, you kind of have to do it sustainless. There's not really another option. And they are kind of cursed with this really homeless sustain to the point where most break players just go sustainless because they can, right? You can build defensive main stats. You have the delay. You have HMC on DDD. Sobin theoretically could literally be used with Firefly. She's just that versatile. So overall rating for break, I will give this a very, very solid 8.5, right? So those are gonna be the 6 different DPS archetypes team comps that I would personally rate out of this roster over here. M-Blade, it is not really fair because, like I mentioned at the start, he is meant to fit into whatever your account has, and you don't build a team around M-Blade, so he doesn't really need a rating. So in summary for this entire video, right, this is not a selector, but I do think it is quite interesting to see what the HSR community is thinking about their choices of flagship or team building they are doing as of this moment, since we do have ourselves the 3-team endgame content. Who knows when will we get a 4-team endgame content by version 5, 6, 7, or whatever it's gonna be. And always remember, right? And I think this is like my number 1 rule of pooling or like building a team around HSR. I never ever, or at least I feel, I would never try to pull a DPS for support. And I only pull a support for a DPS that I currently own. I feel like this is the best way to save yourself a lot of problems, Because if you pull a DPS for support that you pre-pulled, you're not even sure if that set DPS is gonna be having another support that buffs the DPS. Because these things are called after sales. And generally speaking, DPS always has the most amount of budget in a gacha game. Alright? So if your support budget is the after sales, you are kind of flipping the role around to the point where maybe if you were to pull a DPS for counter support, it might work. But what if that support gets another like stronger DPS going down the road? Right? It will become very, very confusing, and your account might not have a sense of direction on which team do you want to lock in, right? So with that, I'm going to end off this video. Who would you pick? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Once again, this is not a selector, but who would you pick to play, theoretically speaking, in Goryo, right? Join Discord. One of the day is my throat is getting fucking destroyed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow using code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. Thank you. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Yo, let me just whisper, chat. Oh my god, my voice is fucking destroyed, bro. Let me just whisper. Bro, being a streamer is so hard, chat. Nuzlocke. Okay, I'll do the Nuzlocke very, very soon, chat. I'll do the Nuzlocke very, very soon. Okay. That's very, very good. That's very one. Alright, chat. Right now, I think we are just going. We are just going to hop on over to Stella Sora, chat. We're just doing a little bit early, right? We're just doing a little bit early right here. We have my favorite game, Stella Sora. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Sobin's release. And then once can just help me pick it a Stella Sora. That is very, very good. And then we can just chill here a little bit. Massive summer update. That's very, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Star. It's very, very nice. Can't wait. I have another link right here, by the way. Okay. No Nuzlocke today, guys. No Nuzlocke today. Because we are getting really busy with the early access stuff. Also, chat, I don't know why, but I can't open up the game here. What the fuck? can't change the volume here, bro. Wait.
月はこうこうと澄み渡り、風はさつさつと吹き渡る。相互の夜は実に趣があるね。
Oh. Oh. That's a very nice. That's a very good. Okay, I'll make this a bit softer. Chat, is it actually that loud? I feel like it's just because it's a lot softer here. That's why it's gonna be like this. Where is the... There we go. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Right. Welcome back to our brand new Stellar Sora update featuring Bloom to the Bright Sun. So this particular unit is going to be the Umbro 5-star Karen chat. I'm not sure if she's gonna make Fire Renze change everything. But this is a very... Oh, she summons the shark. Oh, she summons the shark. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, by the way, in case you guys didn't know, you can in fact download Stellar Sora's latest update right here. I can download Stellar Sora's latest update right here, which is super cool. But I'm assuming she's gonna be working with Fire Renze, right? Because Fire Renze has not gonna... Oh, Fire Renze is not gonna upgrade for like a pretty... Oh, Saray, Karin, and Otoha. Oh, she's really good with Otoha. I see. Oh. That's very large. But Loki forgot I even had this unit. Wait, so we run Otoha. Do we still run Fire Renze? Oh, so Fire Renze is homeless. Fire Renze is homeless. Oh, that is extremely unfortunate. Is Yada homeless? Okay, I guess Yada has been homeless for a while, innit? Oh no, Fire Renze is homeless. Okay, at least I can use Otoha then. That's very good. Alright, let's just go ahead and get this. I'll just go ahead and get this. First recruit grants 900. That is very nice. Okay. I feel like our luck with Stellar Source, generally speaking, has been really good. Alright. Guaranteed within 160. So we're gonna guarantee ourselves Karin in the next 35 summons. Because of the pity carryover forward system between the Spark pity as well as the normal pity. So we are definitely gonna be guaranteeing her here in just a little bit more. Alright, the next 5 summons is gonna be it. Alright, the next 5 summons. So I'll just skip this a little. Bobbin. Bird. Oh. Bird is bird, chat. Bird is so good. Bird is very good. Okay, so we literally hit Heart Pity right here. Whoa! Karin, chat. Karin. That is a very interesting... Oh. Karin. Oh, she's all ears. Oh, don't look down on me because I'm small. She's all ears with like a little hell right there. It is very, very Umazin, right? I don't think I have enough for her signature weapon. So I'm pretty sure we can just go ahead with our event. That is going to be Shia right here, which is really, really good. Yay! I can play the event. Okay, I feel like I should just get a cook going for Karen right now. So I can kind of see her in combat for myself. Pull the disc. You can have 1 more billion pulls. The disc is core. Do I even have enough for the disc? How is this 1 more billion pulls, bro? Bro, this is not 1 more billion pulls, bro. Can we not just use the event disc? Can we please use the event disc? Please tell me I can use the... Oh, I can redeem this. Oh, I think that's the monthly shop, right? The monthly shop. The event is okay. Okay. Just pull little, bro. Bro, just say you want me to gamble. Just say you want me to gamble. Oh my god, me. The event is enough. Okay, because I feel like most discs you can just roll the event and it's gonna be good enough. Alright, let me get an ascension going, bro. The disc is enough. So it's Umbro, right? And go for an Umbro. Let's go for a normal battle here. Shia. Oh, this team homeless, bro. This team is homeless. So main damage is Otoha, followed by Karin. Who do we run for our last teammate, guys? Who do we run? Oh, we don't run her as a... Oh, she is the main DPS. Okay. Yeah, like, who do we run as the support? Cosette? Cosette is Cosette, huh? So Cosette is better than Fire Renzi. That's interesting, isn't it? Cosette. Okay, this team is honestly... It's a very Ayaya team, bro. It's a super Ayaya team. Okay, let me max this out real quick. Yes. That's alright. Chat, why is Chat crying? Why is bro crying? Why would you cry? Whoa, Karin Awakened. That's really, really good. Karin Awakened. Okay. How you doing, ASMR? Bro, my throat is destroyed, bro. After 3 nights of bad sleep because of early access, my throat is kinda cooked. Also, I hope that Stella Sora can eventually add like a... I hope they can eventually add a... Oh my god, I just realized this is the worst song in Zenless Zone Zero, guys. I'm gonna blacklist that song, bro. The worst song in ZZZ. Okay, anyways. Alright, this is good. We're gonna do main skill, right? Alright. I'm cooking out like 6 EA. I'm cooking out 6 EA. Let's get this. Alright. You respect your effort. It's very, very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. I feel like we always go for this here. Are you ready for the next burp? The next burp song is coming. I already made Iru listen to the song the same amount of time as me. So everyone should be listening to the song. Yeah. Oh shit, I ran off this. Okay, let's go for this then. 2 birds. That is actually a great question. I did not try that. Yeah, I just have no idea what happens if there are like 2 birds. I guess we'll find out then. Yeah, do we have like a preset here? Chat, does anyone have a preset for this buckle? I would love a preset for Karin. Okay. Okay, wait. Yo, Cole, help me pin this as well. Help me pin this as well. Thank you. She's too new. Let's see. Is that a virus? Wait, you actually have a code? I see. Okay. Wow. W preset. Thank you so much. There is a disk in current score. Use auto deploy to replace the current disks. Ooh. Okay, I feel like AI does a pretty good job, right? Yeah, AI should do a pretty good job. It's very, very good. The song, bro, I love the song, bro. Oh, she has the little shark. Oh my god, she has a fist out. Bro summons a fist out. That is just exceptional, bro. Let me in. Did they activate? Oh, they haven't activated the auto pathing. Random lock and ultimate. We don't really need any of these though. Yeah, random is good. Random is good. Roy. Oh, sharp. If that is actually her battle skill, I wonder what her ultimate is gonna be. Okay. Oh. Gamble. 50-50 or I feel like we always big gamble, right? Because the expected value for this is way higher. It's 0.3 times 6 is 50 plus 0.7 minus 0.7 200. 0.3 times 6 50 minus 0.7 times 200. Yeah, the expected value for this is higher. Oh fuck. Alright. That's just really, really good. That's fantastic. That's exceptional. Sun. So bro just shoots out gods the entire time. A little bit of that fishy there. I still waiting for bro's ultimate. Oh, they're all really good. Okay. Yeah. Ding ding ding. Oh my god, ding ding ding. Thank you for the ding ding ding. Sonian. I see. Sonian. Yo, it's Cole here. Yo, should we get Miho? Bro, I feel like Miho is really, really good. And then, oh my god, get Heizi. Bro, get Heizi. I want a CN version of that shit. We'll be the first gacha guy getting that. Heiziman. Wait, is this good? Oh, this is actually pretty good, right? Because Umbra. Okay, let's get this. There we go. Heiziman. 不要笑. There's a high. Like high. Like literally high. Z. Like Z. You know, like Z. Like Z. Z. Main. So like, I'm not sure what English word that is. But it's a high Z main. Ooh. Little banana guy. High Z. Oh! Oh, she finally got the Otome out here. Oh, I can see the Korean. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Bro, her kid is legit fizz, bro. And then she summons the big shark to do the damage. That's very, very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Yay. Let me at him. Let me at him. 尼克罗斯. Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. Dude, that would be Big Soul. That's very. She needs the energy regen instead of emblem. Alright, I haven't gone on an emblem yet. Okay, after this, I'll go get an emblem. Yeah, bro's ultimate uptime is like a little bit low. Also, you know what, chat? I've been hearing this song a while, right? Bro, I'ma just say it. Fob is wrong, bro. Fob is wrong. This song is not even that bad. I would say this is... Okay, I don't think this is an amazing song. But it is definitely not as, like, horrendable as what Fob mentioned. Like, Pink King is actually horrendable. Pink King and Tiny Giant is, like, actually they need to just do it out of the game, right? But this song is, like... I will give it, like, a solid 7, bro. I'll give it a solid 7. I think it's better than a 6. Yeah. Pink King is, like, a 1. No, actually, no. Pink King is a 2. Tiny Giant is a 1. Bro, that song is actually crazy, bro. You can't focus on watching the video? Oh, okay. I see. Poggy's song is okay. It's better than... Bro, Tiny Giant, she should not exist, bro. Why did they even give Tiny Giant a song? Like, bro was a free unit. Wait, did Haru Masa get a song? I don't think Haru Masa got a song, right? The Bernie song... Okay, say what you will, the Bernie song was catchy as fuck. But it's just that people sing it like way too much, so it's not fun anymore. But it was it's like, imagine like Sparksy song. I think Sparksy song is really, really good. It's like very catchy and very hee. But like, it was not as overused as Bernie's. Wait. Veg? Yeah, I guess the answer is veg, right? Yay, veg. I'll just go for this. Yeah, catchy city songs are like really, really good for like trends and shit. A bit sad that the Hehe song is not as popular as the Bernie song. So, and then what it do? Damn, that unit does a shit ton of damage, bro. Okay. Okay. Aura of Unity. This is very interesting. Norma's song is pretty good. Norma's song is pretty good. I didn't really like the MV, but the song itself is pretty good. Armor Tracker Attack. Aura of Unity. I think we can reset here. Okay. Okay, let's just get rid of Deep Sea Conflict. Haru Masa has a song. That's crazy, bro. At this. 160 is good. 2, 3. Okay. Any ZZZ songs? That's a very nice check. That's very, very nice. Oh, Demon Mark. That's very nice. March 7th. She is voiced by Farina. If you're talking about Remia, which is quite interesting. E2 do a song. It's alright. It's like 7 out of 10 as well. I really like... Okay, I think the only 10 out of 10 song in my entire life is Redreaming Angel. Redreaming Angel is actually insane. I love Redreaming Angel. The whole vibes of the song, the execution, the lyrics. While I was listening to the lyrics, bro, Redreaming Angel is actually the best song in the entire horror space, inclusive of Gorilla. Then second best song, I will give it to... Second guest song, I'll give it to... I think okay, Proi Proi is a good song, but like the song is good not because of just a song, it's because that moment in the story made it so good. You get what I'm saying? So like if that moment in the story didn't exist, then it wouldn't have been as good if it's a standalone. So from a music perspective, I can't say it's a top 3 song, even though the song is really good. But if I was just to hear out of like nowhere, it's alright. Okay. Oh, I really like Nameless Heroes. I was hearing this Nameless Hero in like the China version, the Chinese version, but the lyrics completely changed everything, by the way. Y'all should see the Chinese version of lyrics. It's really, really good. It is like, I feel like for the English version, they are talking about the tales of heroes and everything, right? But the Chinese version, it's more like the story of like defying your destiny and like going against what the gods had decided for you. It's like it's very nice. So highly recommend. Oh shit, we didn't get a potential. Yeah, I guess the next song would be. Okay, I don't think I will count Honkai Impact 3, because no one here plays Honkai Impact 3, so I won't count Honkai Impact 3. I think I will count. I'll probably choose a Genshin song. Maybe if version 7 Naya comes out with a banger song, I'll choose a Genshin song. Yeah, so one is HSR, then one is ZZ. And I'll take one from Genshin. I think Genshin has a very singable song though. You know what I'm saying? Like singable songs. Songs that you can sing to. Because they're all like vibes. They're like BGM kind of song. It's like the Kalambina song is like you can't really sing it. Right? Okay, I guess you can hum the song. But there's no lyrics. Unless you speak Latin. Which is like okay. It's very cool. Okay, honestly, honorable mention, Isolation. Isolation has my honorable mention. Very nice song. Ultimate. It's a bit expensive. Maybe we can reset this. You know, Isolation is like, I think one of the top memes in China, bro. China loves Isolation. Mind the Wally. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Isolation. Increase auto ask crit rate. Oh, okay. Solid. Ooh. Bro, Hoyo Mix is actually so good, bro. Because they combine the songs from like all the games into a single mix. It's very nice. Yeah, but at this point, Isolation is already like it is a meme song more than a serious song. You get what I'm saying? $25 score, is that good? I should aim for 36, right? Or 32. Should aim for 32 here. Skill. Now we don't have enough anymore. Holy, we have a lot. 880. Can buy 2 of those. 3 of those actually. Isolation is a dad joke. And there it is. Isolation is a dad joke. Chat, do y'all reroll? Shit, I don't even have anything anymore. I just have to buy everything. Do you reroll blessings? I feel like you save a lot of money if you don't reroll blessings. Oh, but my score is not that good though. It's 28. Let's see what's up here. Ooh. Okay, she is definitely a Yada, bro. Yada. Test 1. Okay. Yada. 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 Sun-Tide Willow. Okay, Karen. Let's get a couple of emblems here. We'll just keep that, right? Okay, we'll just keep all for here. Aura of Unity. Auto attack and minion damage. Mark and auto attack. Mark and minion damage. HP is purple. Okay, guys, we keep Aura of Unity. The previous one does have Umbral Pen though, which is crazy. Okay, I think we just keep this for now. Auto attack, mark minion. Ultimate level up. Support skill level up. Oh man, I didn't get a single energy regeneration. That's actually insane. Okay, what is the item anyways? Increase ultimate damage for 10%. Let's see. Increase crit damage. Auto attack and crit damage. Attack. Dealt higher tier. Okay. I think that's pretty chill. Alright. Let's see what her home screen is, bro. Home screen. Give. Okay. Bro, I never quit any gacha games. I go through all gacha games. 3-legged race. Right, I'm gonna skip all that and then we'll see what she has in this over here. 3-legged race. Alright, so this is her screen now. Oh yo, do. Okay. Then do it 2x speed. Owen. Bro do be following me the entire time. Boogie. Really interesting. Karen. Chat, there's this girl from Blue Archive also called Karen, right? Blue Archive Karen. She's the bunny girl. Bunny girl. Oh, this is the... Oh. Yay, she feeds us an ice cream. Oh, why is she shy, chat? Okay, chat, silence. Voice acting. Oh. I see. Chat, you're only allowed to type whatever you're thinking of police, you can only type this. Alright, you can only type this. You're only allowed to type this from now on. Yep. And never do. So. I see. Yo, fail. I'll hop on Arknights when I come back. I'll hop on Arknights when I come back. I think. Just a sec. What's that thing? Oh. I just realized she's pink hair as well. Giant pink hair. Chat, we'll hop on our gacha stuff the moment I'm done with I need to clear my Nuzlocke, bro. The moment I clear my Nuzlocke, we'll go back to gacha mode. And I'll do a quick little gacha mode. And then it's gonna be September really soon. And then we'll start Plant vs Zombie, guys. Alright? We'll start Plant vs Zombie on September. And then once that is done, we'll hop on R-Nights. I need to beat PVZ first. Yeah, then the next month after that, we'll do a Coffin of Andy chat. Okay, we'll either do Coffin of Andy or Clouds of O3. Whichever that is. At the DJNR games. MLBB. Bro, you know Fei Xiao? Bro, she hit mythical. She's like mythical legend or some shit. She's like mythic, but like 60 stars. So at the highest rank in ML is like 100 stars, right? Yeah, she's like 60 stars. So it's like she's 40 stars away from like the highest rank in ML. That's crazy, bro. Oh, Mythic Glory. I see. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. She's 7 stars for 6-7. I jump. Wow, she's feeding us, check. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's so nice. Yeah. Yeah, that is very, very cute. That is very, very nice. Yeah. You're 20. I see. 20 stars. I think 60 stars is an ungodly amount of time to spend in MLBB. So yeah. I see. Nikkei. We'll do Nikkei the moment we finish up the important things here real quick, right? Yay! Carving memory snapshots. That is very, very nice. That is very, very nice. Alright, yo, let's peep this event, bro. Let's peep this event. Battle start. Because I already got my team, yeah? The curvy. Vagina. What the fuck is veggie? Oh, vagina. Oh. Vagina. That's very, very interesting. It's like the wheelchair DVS, bro. It's a wheelchair DVS. Yo, CTube, thank you so much for sending fireworks for 1,000 jewels. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you so much. Do you know you can send 6-7 on YouTube? Some guy the other day sent us a 6-7 stick on YouTube, which is fucking crazy, bro. Yay. 67西个马特67 Chat, you know, if I were to say these things, right? I'm just saying random words. So it don't even count if I have or have not have brain rot. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That good. I think we should be able to claim enough of the event tickets to claim the free event thingy. The event battle. The event arc. It was really, really good. Bro, you know gacha games? I feel like it gets very, very confusing keeping up with all of the names for like these different whatchamacall. What? Sun. Okay, I'm back. Is the new Stella guy? It's the new Stella guy. There we go. Does it get... Oh, it kicks you out from the event stage. I see. Boop. Oh shit, they have a lot of those missions. That's very, very nice. Sarah is on my account. Bro, Sarah quit gacha games, bro. Bro can't even zero cycle Mermaid Chaos anymore. It's actually crazy, bro. Times have changed, guys. Chat, who do you think will be our next Sarah? Bro, we need a new Sarah now, bro. Back in those days. Burks is the new Sarah. Oh my god, Burks. You should change your name to Burks of the Lake. Burks. Okay, but the thing is, Burks only talks when we play God Wheel. But Sarah talks for all of the gacha slot games. Like, Sarah talks about Wuwa Genshin as well. Okay, no, Sarah don't talk about Genshin. But Sarah talks about Wuwa, Zenless, right? Etheria, right? Like, all these gacha games Sarah plays, bro. But Burks is like a one trick. So, like, I need a more diversified Sarah. You get what I'm saying? Argenti? Oh shit, I'm see, bro. Baka genius. Let's see. Well, you know what, chat? I feel like this level of like speaking is healthier for myself as well, bro. I feel like when I stream at the normal volume in which I stream at, bro, my throat will legitimately go fucking explode, bro. So I will see what's up when I see what's up. You can build a new Sarah. I see, bro. Holy, that's very large. Very large chest. Ooh, Leafy. Oh my god, there's a man in this game. Let's see. Horizon. Why do they all have Ahegos, bro? They all have Ahegos. Okay. 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 Ahego is cute. Stop being mean. Ahegos are cute. Ahegos. Okay. Star Savior. Ooh. Someone else can save the stars, bro. Someone else can save the stars. Bro, I just wish there is another like E7 chat. Like a better E7. I need a better E7, bro. But like it's so hard. It's so hard. Ah, damn. Oh. Oh, they are like a set. So I'm guessing Leafia is also gonna be a playable unit in the future. Smells like paper. Let's see. Yeah, Shia is incredibly strong. I'm not sure if she's still meta, but like she was bastard when she released. And then when I hopped on Stellar Sora, I literally just missed her banner by like one patch. And I started on the Huan Huan banner, so I didn't get Shia. But I got him doing a rerun. Yeah. Really good. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Hi, sorry. I'm Big P. To apologize, you must drop a sub right now. You must subscribe immediately at twitch.tv/MrPokke. Shia is not for casuals. Oh, really? She's how to play. Chat, you know I'm actually not casual, right? Bro, if I wanted to log in, I can log in at any game I play, bro. I just don't want to log in. Because, like, I feel like there's no point of me logging in because if I would log in and then chat will feel bad about themselves. And be like, oh my god, why is this streamer so good, bro? Like, now I feel bad, alright? So, like, I would rather just be a casual and I'll let chat make fun of me so that y'all can feel happier. Right? I can take it. So I'm intentionally just, like, not logging in for, like, 99% of the games. Yep. You're welcome, by the way. Lock. Yeah. Chat, have y'all even cleared the triple crown? Have y'all even cleared Sekiro, Elden Ring DLC, and Black Myth Wukong? All at once, on the stream, live, with no guides? Hello? Like, come on, chat. Right? Let's be real, guys. Have y'all reached masters in StarCraft 2? StarCraft 2, by the way. StarCraft 2. Bro, y'all can't even comprehend what the fuck is going on, bro. Alright. I am a true gamer, chat, bro. Don't even play, bro. Don't even play. Y'all fucking gacha sloppers thinking I'm just a casual. Y'all silly, bro. Okay. Ooh, it's like a dead Mimi. The skull of a Mimi. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You clear Hollow Knight. Okay, I'm not saying I can clear every game, because even gods have weaknesses, right? For me is I can't play platformers and FPS and driving and puzzles. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Every other game, bro, I'm like tier 0, bro. Then those 4 games, I'm like tier 3. So I don't want to do. Bro, it's not even just turn-based, bro. I literally beat Erlangshan, bro. And the final boss of Blaming Wukong. So let's come now. Let's see. Gunner 47. Let's see, bro. God Pokey. Oh. Oh, is that the Leafia update? Oh, wait, is she an Uma? Bro, that looks like an Uma hair, bro. It's like a Uma tail. Oh! Oh, I think that's the next unit, right? I feel like they'll probably release her. They'll release her soon. Does anyone know if she's the next unit? She looks like she's gonna be the next unit. And there it is. Okay. 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 FMC. I see. Chat, you know this is the same company that made Blue Archive, right? So I can definitely see the vibes here. The very chill little cozy game. Very yeah. Very Yada coded. But like when they get like large, it's like very large, bro. Very large game. Razor clamps. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my god, Cole still didn't fix our HSR Yay emote. Like, do you see the quality of the HSR Yay versus Genshin Yay? Bro, like, it's been like 2 months, by the way. Bro just hates HSR. Next character is Wind. Oh, okay. I bet. Okay. Razor clam. Whoa. Crap. Wow. I see. The account reviews. Oh, just tell Lens. Yeah, tell Lens. I'll do it probably 2 weeks later. Thank you. Yeah. She's gonna sing. Is she gonna sing? Whoa. Oh, I thought she was actually gonna sing, bro. That is crazy. Okay. Alright, let me speed on through the story real quick. Unless there's like a... interesting part here. Newcastle Stars Gateway. Very, very cool. Deduce a safe path. God damn, that is quite a bit of stories here. Okay. High back and front. High front. I am. Oh, there's a battle stage in the story as well. I see. Okay. Oh. Wait, that was the unit, right? Oh, wait, no, it's the Wind Willow. Okay, it's the Wind Willow. Wait, is that a new unit? No, it's the Wind Willow. It's the one that we already have. I goon to man. Oh, okay. That's fantastic. I can't find a higher resolution, so I forgot to replace it. Alright, you know what? Just kill Ye then. Just kill Ye. I don't need sub-quality resolution emos though. Kill Ye. I mean, 1 Ye is enough anyways. I don't need 2 Ye's. Kill that boy. Doom. Yo, chat, what should we play tomorrow first, guys? NTE or CZN? Actually, you know what? Let's play NTE first. We'll do NTE first. Because NTE has a pretty big story, right? With Zanko. Or Hobon. Yeah. I'll do NT and then CZN. I mean, I have to do both anyways. It's reasons I'll explain. Yeah. Then the day after, we'll do Wuthering Waves as well as Xenozone 0. So we'll do ZZ plus Xenozone 0. Bro, whoever that move is looks crazy good, bro. Yeah. Chat, what have I told you guys? What gave me a reason to explain? I think that is my first ever Wuwa reasons I was playing in my entire life, by the way. How many Wuwa ever reasons I was playing before? I think it might be because like after I went to like AX, I talked to like the peeps there, and they were very nice. You know like how I won? Do you guys remember? I was challenging to a Camellia to a plank. Bro, I planked for like 5 minutes, by the way. Okay, I don't know how long I planked. I planked for like, and I won. And oh my god, that's crazy, bro. Your streamer actually won the Camellia planker. I was shocked how long I held in that plank. Because I don't... Holy! Yeah. Because I don't train abs. I generally don't train abs. So, I've already seen that Camellia. Bro is like a calisthenics guy, right? He can like do like front levels and shit. So I'm like, oh my god, bro, that's like crazy. So like, I was almost sure I was gonna lose. But yeah. Your streamer actually won, bro. It's crazy. And Big P. Oh. Yeah, it was I think it was like a 5-minute plank. Okay, I'm not sure how long it was, but it was insanely long. Long ass plank. Ooh. A random kid. Global Duke. Oh wow. How much are the... Okay, so that is the story, right? That is great. The shop. Oh my god, I can't buy this yet. Oh man. Okay, I definitely need this, right? Increase main auto attack and auto damage. Surging wave cards and skill. Increase armor damage dealt and the minion score by 5%. Okay. Dark burn. Okay. Okay. Undying passion. Yeah, this was pretty good. This was pretty good. But I don't think I have enough though. Did I? Oh wait, I do. Do I? Arc of Abundance. Oh, is this a minigame? This is a minigame. Oh, is that Angry Bird? That is crazy, bro. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, eh? Wait, I don't get it. Ah. Wait, but there's no... Oh, so like... Ah. That is a super interesting minigame. Shit, this one is kind of hard though. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, am I a boss? Oh, there are limited numbers of balls. Dude, how do I tell, chat? Oh, it's a vibe check. Okay, that actually counted. That's crazy, bro. Alright, wrap it up. Hey, zero cycle, bro. You just feel it. Just feel it. That's a very interesting minigame, bro. Does green mean okay? Okay, I guess green. Oh! Ignores and passes through all obstacles. Lands in the nearest basket. Wouldn't this be good? Oh shit. So if I miss a penguin, does that mean they die? Because they land into the floor. Oh boy. Yeah, split into the tree at peak. Full trajectory and permanently retains flight path. Okay, that sounds absolutely fucking broken. Wait, this thing moves? Wait, this thing moves, chat. Oh, bro, that was kind of clean, chat. Oh, that was hella fucking clean, bro. And never this. Never this. Well, I didn't even need the power up. I just did it raw, bro. Shit. Okay, that's so easy. So I can just use the upgrade, huh? I can just use the upgrade. Ah, I can just land it. Oh. Wait, the fans are like fucking me though. Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Oh, it's already done. I see. There's a cute little mini game, chat. TP Basin. TP Basin. Oh. Oh, you need to wait for the thing to. There we go. Okay. Ignores all obstacles. How do I? Oh, use the space. Oh, use the space. Ignores all obstacles. What? Oh yes. Okay. You have to land it like in the fan. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose shit. I'm gonna lose. Yeah, man, I'm good. And there it is. Yes. Oh, that was the tutorial. Wait, that is not a tutorial, right? Did I not already claim it? Okay, that's a shit ton of the currency. Fair Winds Trail Run. Oh, so those are all the stages. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, now I can get Summer March. Wow. Summer March. Bro, every single gacha game in existence is having the summer event, bro. Oh, I can't afford the dupes for Summer March. Okay. I'll get this a little bit more. Should we perma farm right now? We should, right? Because there's no difference in the amount of currency we get, right? It's at the same amount of currency anyways. So I'll just slam everything we have right now. Let's go for this. Alright. Quick battle. Boom. 2.5k. Yeah, bro, I have been stashing by quite a bit. Okay. Wait, I need more, bro. Sobin cosplay. Alright, yo, chat. Oh my god, yo, chat. Speaking of Sobin cosplay, right? I have something very interesting lined up. I am not exactly sure what that is, but I have something very, very interesting. Wait. Okay, I'll confirm it again in the future. No, I'm not cosplaying Sobin, bro. Crescendo? Well, I'm supposed to buy this, right? Oh, but it's always 8k. Okay, it's always 8k. Let's see. Okay. Now, I'll just use those for now. It's quite chill. Mr. Sobin. Nope, there's no Mr. Sobin. Oh, but thank you, Stella guy, by the way. This has been really, really good. Helping us with our thingamabobs. I guess Stella Sora is just a generally pretty whatchamacall, pretty low maintenance game anyways, which is quite nice. Wait, do we ever need this? Whoa. Yada Summer March. Search. Okay, upgrade. I don't think do we need to upgrade this to the max? Okay, but to be fair, we have like a shit ton of materials anyways. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think I'll stop here. This should be good enough. 80 should be good enough. I think most of my discs are like 80 for the event discs. Then only the 5 stars I bring to level 90. Yes. 99999. I see. No, this game's cinema. Game absolute cinema. Okay, wait. Let me check this real quick. So we got that, and we got that. Alright. Okay. That's good. Okay, I can just... Whoa. Oh, this is the Shia's, Holy, that is absolutely ridiculous, bro. Oh, they are all very, very large. Extremely large women. Sugoi Deikai women. Pew this proving grounds real quick. Do we clear this? We got a bit of the Echoes of Wars now, right? Probably need to do this for the flowers. Yes, sir. Okay, you know what? I don't mind trying out Shia. Let's try out Shia. Very, very large. You can use them as support disc, I see. Summer Shia. Chat, so what is so elitist about Summer Shia? I have never played this game without auto in my entire life. She used animation cancel. I see. Whoa. Very, very good. And she starts mewing as well. That's very, very interesting. Peace. I think we just keep farming that TVH because I need to upgrade that girl, right? So I need to keep farming that. Genshin of this. Bro, you're so funny, bro. So funny. Okay, I think that these kind of bosses are not already a accurate representation anyways. It's kind of chill. Yo, Genshin guy. Wait, speaking of Genshin guy, did you know? Bro, MU bet $100 with me that he could clear Stygian faster, bro. You know that? Bro, I have never been in a Genshin Impact endgame bet in my life, bro. But I'll be looking forward to it. So whatever ME is gonna get for the Stygian score, he has 1 day anyways. Here's 1 day. Here's 1 day. Nah, I just need to beat that die. Yeah, 80-80 versus 20 subs. 80-80 versus 20 subs. Oh, can I also bet $100? Bro, if you love a streamer, you can just hit me up, bro. It's all good. My own mod can be a paid chatter. Yeah. But I legit think like we'll just use Mavuika, Flints, and okay, I think Mavuika is too hard. We'll use Flints, Sandrone, and what is the other meta team again? There's like one more meta team, right? That I can't really remember. But I know Flints and Sandrone is definitely gonna be meta for 2 out of the floors. But there's like one more. Oh, we already cleared this. Oh, that's just fantastic, guys. Alright, chat. We are just gonna use this as oh, we actually have to use Mavuika. Okay. The max for this. Claim reward. Okay. What is this anyways? Chat, what does this do? Huh? Oh. Huh. I have no idea what just happened there. We'll hit it with a... Let me try the new unit then. Is it this one? Yeah, it's a new unit. Let's try this. That's a pretty interesting little mechanic. Oh, it's like a Pikachu, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's why is it not using auto battle? Oh, it grows up in terms of levels. Oh, it just keep going. Ah, so you just see like what's your total score and see how much you do. Let's see. Say no. Very good. Oh shit. Animation cancel. Yo, Tomei is dead. Oh, we won. Oh, that's it. Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, there is a time limit. Oh, there is a time limit. Shit, guys. Bro, I was so close to that max, though. Oh, so if you can't clear it in one hunt, wait for support. Yo, where are my friends, chat? Where are my friends? Where are my friends? We have friends. Friend list. Okay, I'm just gonna accept all it. Friend limit reached. Cao. Cao. Oh my god, bruh. Okay. Reach max friend limit. Okay, I hope that my friends can clear that Bako. Konbanga. Alright, I'm just gonna let this cook here. And we'll do a little bit of the weekly things. They're very, very chill here. Oh, wait, shit. Fuck, I forgot to give her the new event icon. Okay. Yeah, they want to do gamble. Fuck, we lost again, bro. We lost again. Potentially random changes. Yeah, I just lose all my money. See. Nikkei. Nikkei. You can't do friends, boss, only strangers. Oh shit. That is very, very strange. Crashing waves. I think this is a pretty good, this is a pretty bad roll, TBH. Okay. Okay. Anything. Let's see. How do you aim high? Huh, I guess the option in the middle is always right there. Very, very good. Right, come with a hop back to Nikkei again, bro. I have like such a insane amount of backlogs from Nikkei. And that will be really, really good. That year. Persona collab. Unfortunately, I just don't care, bro. Fuck the Persona collab. Bro, I've literally never played Persona in my life, bro. Why would I care about a Persona collab? Wait, this is actually not bad, I guess. Alright. The one. The one. One. Chat, what time should we stream tomorrow, guys? What time should we stream tomorrow? Okay, I'll try for a 4 plus 1 p.m. stream. Try for 4 plus 1 p.m. stream. Because NT, I don't know how long is NT's upgrade, like the MSQ, but I'm assuming it's gonna be a considerable amount of time. So, oh, this is pretty bad. Okay, that's way better. I will speed run it. Okay, that is fantastic. Speed run it, my bad. Pummel. Can dodge one more time. Why would we care about dodging when we are like a casual player, bro? Ultimate Umbra. I don't think we care too much about that. Okay. 4 plus 2 p.m. 4 minus 2 p.m. 4 minus 2 p.m. sounds like a great plan. Fuck! Oh my, I chose the wrong one. Okay, we activate a shit ton of those. And we are like kind of broke this run, huh? But I think the score was actually higher. Even though we're kind of broke this run. Okay. Yo, 29 though. 29 is good. Why do I not buy the Umbra? Am I supposed to buy the Umbra? Am I supposed to buy the Umbra? Okay, I'll do one more run here. I hope to get a 32. A 32 would be super nice. Okay. Am I supposed to leave this as a site? Increase the effect. The meow. I thought I'm supposed to leave this up like high. Support discs. Well, we should use this, right? And this one we give the Umbra. And do this instead. There we go. Get this levels to be level 1. What do you mean level 1? This one? This one, yes, three of those though. Oh, cause I haven't maxed the dupes just yet. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. This one is pretty good. Alright, skill and punch. 10 Umbra. Blue crit attack so they hit the first level. Blue crit attack. Huh? Bro, I'm too much of a tourist, bro. But I'm sure it will work out fine. Alright? I'm sure it will work out fine. Look at that, guys. What a great start. Please win this time. Oh! Oh my god, we actually won, chat. We actually won that. I feel like we random, right? Because it's quite a bit of randomness. Okay, we got 2 Umbra as well, which is pretty good. Okay. Free. Umbra. Okay. I feel this is a good run, bro. I feel this is a good run. It's a matter of fact, I'm gonna get a burst. Aura of Unity. I wanna kinda upgrade the perps. Yeah, that's really, really good. Hunter command. Hunter command. Second level 2 upgrade. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay. Oh, that's pretty bad. Okay, that's way better. I'm so glad there's the presetting, making life like a lot easier. Okay. Okay. Alright. Potential is potential, bro. God damn, that's good. Yo, I can feel this is the god run, bro. Oh shit, we lost money there. But it is what it is. Okay. Karin not support. Apparently fire runs they don't work with her, but I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. Crashing wave. Oh, needs a lot, huh? For darkness reawakening. Is a significant amount. Get rid of your lantern. Get that. Sure. How does melody shape your destiny? Burst or luck? I feel like just random again. Okay, got a bit of ultimate here as well. Predator's Vortex. This is very nice. This is very nice. Try to spend. Fuck it, let's spend this. Crashing wave. Okay. I think we are about to be done here. 6. Still gotta reset. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get that actually. Because that upgrade doesn't really do too much. Beautiful Okay. Okay. Alright, I just realized it did. It finished playing all of the... I was pausing for the music back there as well. Yes. Hollow steps. Okay, we have no more resets here. This is it. This has to be a 30, right? I feel like this is gonna be a 30. Then we're out. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's actually really, really good. Alright. Yo, 30 chat. A 30 is a 30. 30. 30 is good. 30 is good. I think that is nice enough here. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's just stare at this buckle. This is what? 54k with Fire Renze. Wow. 31 on a Fire Renze. I see. Okay, we'll see if 30 can beat her. See if 30 can beat her. The bird song. Ah, yes. The birds. Very nice. Huge. No, definitely does in the same time here. I mean, there's no way I could have dodged that. Ooh. Bro, the sharks are so fat. This was to be a really good score though. This was to be a substantially better score than Fire Renzi actually. Because Fire Renzi was 50, right? So let's see what's up here. Oh shit. Almost getting the break. Huge break. Oh my god, chat, we already destroyed Fire Renzi's score. And there's like a minute remaining, bro. Oh, that is crazy. The water gun girl, you're absolutely right, chat. The water gun girl is the current rate up correct. Oh, that is not what I'm gonna type. You can't get the current. What the fuck? I died in one hit. Okay, I don't even care. Right, I don't care. Bro, I was literally taking 1 second to inform a chatter, right? Just to inform a chatter. But you can actually get the download for Stella Sora on either PC or mobile right here, right? That is a great 667. Wait, that score is fucking hilarious though. 667. Oh boy, you know what? I wouldn't even want to take this score, bro. That is a very, very nice score, right? That is a very, very nice score. 66767. Absolutely exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. Alright, screenshot. I mean, would people even get it? Chat, no one is doing my... Oh, they are doing my hunt. Oh, there are people doing my hunt, guys. It's 82% now. So there are, in fact, people doing my hunt. But it's at randoms that I don't even know the answer for. Okay, let's just screenshot this then. This silly, silly post. There we go. Okay. This boys are like the community post. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. There we go. A hee moment, right? A hee moment. That is very, very nice. Do we have Yoko So? Oh man, they didn't open this. Chat, is it even possible to get a level 40 record? Okay, stop staring at her, bro. Stop staring at her. Is it even possible to get a level 40 record? I don't even think it's possible in game, right? Oh, this is very large as well. Yeah, that is very, very large. Okay, let's just do inventory. I'm not sure when was the last time I did this. Should be relatively chill then. Original record does not exist. Okay. I guess snow is our best gear right now, right? This is most likely our best gear right now. 96 for everyone. You don't avoid to clear it. Let me see. Is it good now? Absolutely, bro. This game is life-changing. If you want a very chill little side game. It's like I feel like Stella Sora is like keeping a plant, bro. You just water it. That's it. You don't really need a lot of like thingamabobs. And the game is like very, very low commitment. And then it rewards you with like some ayaya characters, as well as some very large characters. And I have still... Oh. I literally just heard the song. I just heard the song. Yeah, and I've still been a 100% free-to-play, bro. I've still been a 100% free-to-play. It's just really, really interesting. Ooh, it's like a little horse guy, huh? Okay, we are like giga over leveled, so like, you know, update this a little bit. Okay, this is like AI do it. Recent shorts, bro. You know, streamers don't really watch the same content as their job, right? Like, do you think I eat, sleep, live, and breathe gacha games? Bro, once I'm done with streaming, I already played like 6 to 7 hours of gacha as my job, bro. I will actually go insane if after I'm done streaming, I go watch more gacha content, right? I usually go and watch like a lot of like random shit actually. I watch like movies. I watched Call of the Dragon or House of the Dragon. I just finished the last episode. I watched poker. I think poker is very, very interesting. I watch I think that's generally it. I don't really spend that much of my time watching like slop. Okay, I doom scroll. Sometimes I doom scroll. I'll just end up doom scrolling for like 1 hour straight. Oh my fucking god, where did time go? Doom scrolling is very, very bad. It's like, you know those AI slot content? Like, I don't know why, but I will always watch those AI slot content. It's like a fruit. It'll be like a fruit, and then they animate like a banana or like a strawberry or like an apple, and then like the guy is like pregnant or like the girl is going to like the school, or they're like, oh my god, like where am I from? And like they paint the girl like gold because like the girl is not gold, and like bro is like like girl is like an apple, right? So she's like a red apple, and then like they paint the apple gold with like gold paint, and then like the apple go to school because the school is like, very prestigious. Then afterwards, bro, like, I watch like all this kind of shit. So like, it's kind of weird. There's Strawberryna, and then I watch like Dong Dong, bro. I watched the Dong Dong. There was like this like cat. There's this like AI cat. It's like this very fat AI cat, and the cat is like very mean. And then like the cat will like hit the pig or whatever the fuck, and like the pig will be very angry. Or like some guy like stealing like the skin of like a fish, and like the fish is very angry, and then want to go get the skin back. It's like I don't even know what I'm watching, but like there was this period I was like hella just doom scrolling AI TikTok, AI shorts, not even TikTok, but like shorts, even not scrolling. There's a lot of poker games in Singapore. I never play myself because I fucking suck ass, but it's just very entertaining to watch. All these random artists. Wait, speaking of Pokemon, or rather poker, yo, does anyone here have that 30th anniversary edition Pokemon card set? Because apparently that shit is like super popular. I tried to buy it. It's already all sold out. Also, I need to skip this one. It's like all sold out. There's this like big ass fucking box from like Pokemon 30th anniversary, and then like people were selling it for like $500 on Shopee, and it's already sold out. So I can't even buy it anymore. But it's like a shit ton of cards. But and then what to do? You have to line up on release day. But it releases September, right? Yeah, it already sold out on like the pre-register. Oh, it's not popular, just scalpers. Oh shit. I have no idea how many are produced. But when I try to buy on Shopee, like pre-order, like you can't get any more pre-orders. There's like the other Pokemon sets, like Pitch Black, alright, the Rising, Chaos, whatever. But like there's no more 30th anniversary Pokemon cards anymore. It's done. Scalpers got it first. Oh no. Scalpers took it all. Oh no. If anyone can get me that would be very, very nice shit. If anyone can get me that, I will give you 5 big boobs. I'll give you 5 big boobs. Yes. Actually, how would you get it anyways? Like by right. Under like normal situations, how would you get it? Is this the... Oh wait, that's it. Oh, that's it. Special challenge. What is special challenge? Huh, I guess that's it, huh? MSRP is 150. Oh shit, that is crazy. That is crazy, bro. Alright, let's clear a little bit of this. Oh, the Huan build. Do some Huan build here. Boom. Alright, once we clear up the Huan Fire Cave domain to as high as we can clear, I think that would be very, very good enough for us. Then for tomorrow, I will see y'all for NTR with Zanko's patch release. But in the meantime, Sobin, we should be able to get it over and done with before the day. So that will be very, very nice. Then whatchamacallit? The arm is gonna basically. Yes, Zanko is very, very large. And then we'll definitely just pull. I mean, I feel like NT has like the most amount of like free-to-play currency so far. Cause we are legitimately getting every single limited character in NT as a complete free-to-play, bro. I think it's just been very, very nice. Yeah, because of the lack of 50-50, like, it's actually so nice. So, I'm also, like, a little bit, like, pondering what would people even, like, spend the money for? Because it's just so chill to get, like, every single character. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. ATR restart? Shit, bro, that game changed my life, bro. The Porsche? Alright, I didn't get the Porsche skin. So it is what it is for the Porsche. Maybe they'll collab with like Lambo next time, bro. I think Lambo would be very, very nice. They'll give like a McLaren or some shit. Oh, wow. Okay. Holy. Big. Very, very big. Bugatti in real life. I see. Is incredibly handsome and talented, bro. Thank you so much, bro. That means everything. That is very, very nice. It's super nice of you. Okay. Bro, I've been sleeping at like 6 or 7 a.m. just because of this early access. Because Sobin is such a pain in the ass. Since support characters always take like the most amount of times to make a guide for. Yeah, and I still have like 2 more videos I've not even done, which is like the Zero Cycle stuff and the what should I call it? The King stuff. Now I'll be done. Okay, I did spend a lot more time for like the Anomaly King this time, because I think the Anomaly King is gonna be very, very interesting to see. That'll be super, super interesting. Oh my god, Queen! It's gonna be very, very nice. Yes, the next Anomaly King is gonna be super fun, chat. I personally feel it is the most intense Anomaly King ever. It's really, really intense. And then I think we'll see quite a bit of anger and rage. And oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Yeah, but there will be a lot of interesting sentiments from the public once it's out. Because it's our first ever time we see a boss like this. That will be very, very interesting. Monka. It is actually something that we have seen before. We have seen this boss before. But it is a very intense boss. It is so intense, it might just make me go isolation, bro. That is how intense that boss is. Extremely, extremely intense. But I think the mechanics are super interesting, because quite a lot of people can work with it. Quite a lot of people can work with it. Yanqing Anomaly King. Yep, we are going back to Xianzhou with this one, bro. So version 5 is actually Xianzhou lore. It's gonna be Xianzhou Yaoqing or whatever. We're going back to Xianzhou. We need to have one China patch every other patch. Yep. Then version 6 will go into the new planet, which is New Amphorius. So version 5 is Xianzhou, version 6 is New Amphorius, and then version 7 it will be. Oh my god! If by the time HSR reaches version 7, I'll be 31 years old though. Bro, I don't even know what would I be doing for like that long, honestly. 31 years old is actually crazy. Oh my god, I'm having my midlife crisis now. That's actually crazy. Bro, maybe I retire and I'll start my own like ramen shop or something. I do have this like this little dream. One day I'll open up my ramen shop. My own little ramen shop. And then I'll just be the little uncle just chilling while we see the ramen shop grow up, bro. Because I feel like the ramen business in Singapore, right? It could use more work outside from a lot of the franchise locations. Because a lot of ramen shops in Singapore, they're all franchised. So I think a ramen shop would be quite nice. Oh my god, and our stream being day one of a ramen shop owner. You know, there's actually a huge amount of like okay, I'm not sure how they do it, but I'm not sure if y'all have seen it. There's been this kind of like IRL live streams where people just make food, and usually it's like China. It's like Chinese like street vendors, and they have like 10,000 like concurrent viewers, and like, it's actually crazy. It's just randomly on like YouTube shorts. There are 10k viewers, like 8k viewers, and they're just like making food, or they're like scooping ice cream, or they're like making like pancake or some shit, and it's just like food. So like it is literally like double the money, bro. Because you will make money as a business making food, and then the other half you are basically just streaming. You're streaming as a business owner. That will be quite interesting. Then I can stream my customers. And anyone that leaves me a bad review, I cancel them. I post their fucking face on Twitter. Not just kidding. But yes. Yay. I don't even know where I am. Oh, I'm still at difficulty 8. I'm still at difficulty 8. That's very, very good. But. Chat. When do you think you'll ever grow out of gacha games? I feel like, bro, I need a new, oh my god, I'm actually dying, bro. Yeah, I'm actually dying. Okay, the last one should be a boss. That should be a boss. When non-gacha is good. Bro, Roko Kingdom is gonna change everything. Roko Kingdom is going to change everything. It will be life-changing. Difficulty 8. Bro, I don't even think we can clear D9, bro. It looks a little bit hard. A little bit hard. Bro, Roko Kingdom is gonna change every day. Ananta is gonna change every day. Alright. Varsa Pura is gonna change everything. Honkai Nexus Anima is gonna change everything. Everything is gonna change everything. It is very, very good. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you know, once you finish this Towers from Stellasor, right, there's kind of nothing left in it. Then you just wait for the weekly boss reset as well as events. So it is a very, very, very chill game. It's a very chill game here. 2.0 of Genshin. I think if you think about it, Roblox is kind of the 2.0 of Genshin. Because Roblox is a relatively new game. And they also like pop the fuck off. It's just not a gacha game, basically. And I feel like as a gacha, I don't think there will be another Genshin ever again. Yeah, maybe like different games period. Okay, Power World is really good as well. Alright, Power World was like making like huge player base and all that. But each games will probably just have that one Genshin mode in that specific genre. Like there hasn't been a second League of Legends, bro. And League of Legends has been out, right, what? 20 years? No, okay, not 20 years, but 15. 15 or 16 years of it, right? I think. Because 2012 was the first season. Yeah, it's like, okay, 15? Yeah, 15 years. It's been 15 years of League, bro. So, like, and there still hasn't been another League of Legends. HOK in China, but that's just domestic one market. Doesn't really count. But like globally, internationally, like League is still like League. Alright. It's like saying like KFC is more popular in China than McDonald's, but like McDonald's is just generally like McDonald's. Right? Like KFC is not McDonald's. So I think this is very hard. Now actually, you know, I don't think it's possible anymore. Everything else that comes out is just trying to catch their own niche market. So yes. AUG is better than League. Is Honor of King even a PC game? Or is it a strictly mobile game? Because if Honor of King is mobile only, oh bro, that sucks. Okay, then never mind. So it's okay, so it's literally MLBB. It's literally MLBB. Okay, then it is what it is. Bro, why are we being? Do people even stream Honor of Kings? Do people even stream Honor of Kings? How would you stream Honor of King? What, emulator? People stream on BB. But like, how would you hook it up to like your OBS and everything? MLBB, they're more generous. That's very interesting. No, it sounds like it's way too much. Way too much effort. So I don't want to do. Yeah. I've heard there's this inherent desire in a game to just beat the fuck out of someone else in any game. So while you might not like PvP, PvP is ingrained in all gamers. That's what makes games in the first place. You know the first game, I'm pretty sure the first game ever was like, you know the two little stick things. It's still PvP. Alright, so even if a game doesn't have PvP, you will still have PvP offline PvP, where you have PvP about like meta and tier lists and zero cycles and cost. So there will always be some kind of PvP, no matter you like PvP or not. And games that do just have PvP, they are gonna be catering to the PvPs, essentially. So yes. Software that connects to your phone. Oh my god, bro. iPhone is better than Android, bro. iPhone is just way better, so there's no point learning anything for Android. Alright, chat, this is our final boss, guys. This is our final boss. It's taking way too long. W take. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, with an iPhone, you are literally using the better specs in every possible way. Alright, in every possible way. Oh wow, this actually goes a lot more. Oh, this goes a lot more than I expected, right? Okay, but in any case, chat, I am going to wrap up our quick little stream right here. Thank you guys for coming to our Stella Sora's brand new summer update, right? They are gonna be having their summer update with Surfing Splash, a sparkling holiday adventure with like the Angry Birds mini game, the beach battles, the story, the event quest, and all of the missions and dungeons. So download Stella Sora using my link, and I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely at 4 to 5 p.m. right? 4 to 5 p.m. We're gonna be playing NT's new update, as well as taking a peek and whatchamacall, CZN's new update as well. Then the day after, we're just gonna do more day out, right? Alright, good night, guys. Good night, guys. Thank you. Bye.